Hope you're doing fantastic. Welcome back to the Great Ace Attorney number 2. We are knee-deep in the second trial, where this young lad, who is our victim, supposedly, has come around. He is no longer dead. And he's quite the character, you know. Don't really know who the murderer is yet, quote-unquote. I'm thinking at the moment it's like a little devious scheme between him and the other guy who we saw outside his house and in the last game. So there's definitely something there. What it is, I don't know. But yes, we're hot off the tails of the Mario Kart World Direct. Nothing really there to speak of. It kind of just exists. My reaction is not up on YouTube yet because I may have forgotten to upload it, so it's still exporting at the moment, but once that's fully exported and in 720 I'll post it. But yeah, so let's hop right in. Last time we basically only did the investigation, if I remember. It was kind of short, so we'll do a little bit of a longer stream today, 4 or 5 hours. Hopefully we can get that, and yeah. Well, that's our task today. So sorry if I feel very chill today. I'm very cozy. It's raining. I'm in my Crash Bandicoot hoodie again, with my Animal Crossing pants and socks. I'm chill. All right, so you know, usually when I say that, maybe in 30 minutes I'll be hyper. I don't know. We'll see. I haven't had an energy drink for like a couple days, so you know. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows what's going on here? Who knows what's gonna go on? I already forget what I did for this guy, but I can take a wild guess. Ooh. Alright. Did I ping the Discord? I think I did. I did. Very good. Excellent. Happy am I, Shamspear, to regale thee with the tale of my woe, my lord. Something along those lines, I would say. But I still have my own tale to tell, my own tale of worse woe. I can regale the court with the tale of my perfect innocence in perfect English.
That will do, Mr. Natsume. Let the court now hear from the victim.
I mean, look at him. This fruity fucking guy. Oh, yeah, here he is. That guy. Alright, so that's Mr. Shamspear. But who's that other man beside him? Popeye, the sailor man.
Yes, I feel sure that we've caught a glimpse of that man before.
State your names and occupation for the court, please, witnesses.
A writer of words so sweet they do scent the breeze, an inventor of ideas so profound they compose the earth. The unrivaled poet, the unmatched scribe, William Shakespeare. Were the great bard to be recalled to life anew, lo, what a magnificent man. Good fellows, I am he who pondered such a miracle, William Shamspear.
Oh, the name's Midman, Andrew B. Midman.
Oh, they got the chin jiggle physics, okay.
I work for the Altamont Gas Company, East End branch office.
Ah, I remember now. It was yesterday on Briar Road.
Oh yeah, she's right, it's him. No, what's this? What's that man doing over there, peeping? Peeping at the soap. Looks like he's trying to see into Sosuke-san's lodgings. Come on, guys, we get the idea. He was there. Yes, we spotted him outside Mr. Garadeb's house that morning. And he's a gas company employee? What does he have to do with this case?
So, Mr. William Shamspear, you are the victim in this miserable affair, correct?
Oh heaven, oh hell, do you command me to remember? That sweet poison that didst cross me and cross mine lips.
I subpoenaed him for the trial with his doctor's permission, naturally. Hearing the testimony of the aggrieved will remove any room for doubt from the jurors, I'm sure.
Behold, you have only need to rearrange the letters of my name to see that me's a seraph, an angel indeed. Thus be I noble of mind, sweet of nature, and verily honest of heart, as all heavenly angels should be.
Because there isn't a less contrived meaning in your name. No, no, not at all.
The jurors seem to be very moved by this man, I'm afraid.
They're actually taking the serif anagram idea seriously?
When's the secret of the mimic coming out?
Thank you. June 14th or 15th, I forget. For your illuminating introductions.
But my lord, what's the man next to Mr. Shamspear doing there? The gas man, I mean.
Yeah, well, me? Well, no, he... Allow me to enlighten my learned friend. You recall, I presume, your earlier impertinence? When you suggested that the victim had another visitor to his room on the night in question. And moreover, that the victim is a compulsive liar.
What? No, I didn't quite say that.
This young chin-stroker is here to controvert your wild claims conclusively. Is that not so, Mr. Meterman? Hang on. No, I'm just here, I hereby call for your formal testimonies. You will tell the court as lucidly as possible what happened on the night in question.
One may smile and be a villain. Yes, it doth pain me, but let the truth be spoken. The truth of that wintry night of my discontent.
Hate to be struck in his kid, though.
The snow lay about, my neighbour did cometh in the evening, bearing a gift of tea. But marry, bitter was his drink, and when he left, I did fall prostrate on my table. 'Twas the tea alone did pass my lips that late hour, naught else.
I was outside this bloke's window in the freezing cold all night, keeping an eye on his room. No one else visited his room but that short little round-backed Eastern fella.
And why, perchance, were you doing that? Wait, what did you say? You were keeping an eye on Mr. Shamspear's room all night?
That's right. Of course the bloke's window's all but blocked up, innit? But there's this little gap in the bricks we can see into the room. So I spent the night trying to keep my teeth from chattering as I peered in through that. The question is, why? Well, no, that's because he's on my list.
What a piece of work is a man! Wherefore wouldst thou not stare in wonderment?
What are you even talking about?
This buzzing busybody hath not part in this play. I pray thee, pay him no heed, make no more ado about his tedious words.
What'd you say about me? Calm yourself. This court is concerned with what happened on the night in question. Nothing more, nothing less. Indeed, that is so. And as the testimony we have just heard clearly reveals, there was no other than the accused present at the time who could have carried out this crime.
That rhymed! Oh, did you say that fucking rhymed? That was crazy. Maybe you should be a poet and not a prosecutor.
Well, I believe this may be the final testimony of the trial. Now, Counsel, the defense may proceed with the cross-examination.
Yeah, I bet it'll be the last testimony. Yeah, I'm sure it will be. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Yes, my lord. Here we go.
Hold it!
Let's get to pressing. To be clear, by neighbor, you're referring to the defendant, Mr. Natsume?
Oh, indeed, sire. Perchance thou wouldst that I call him the man from upstairs?
What time did the mustachioed Nipponese visit you in your room?
Well, our meeting was promised for the hour of 9, and lo did he come to tender a gift of fragrant tree.
Details of which are in accordance with the defendant's own testimony, yes.
And we were broiled in such a literary debate as history had not seen before.
By which I presume he means...
The discussion about the man who was stronger? Oh, about who was stronger, Romeo or Juliet? I, Shamsbert, did play the part of young Romeo, whilst my neighbour played the fair Juliet. Each of us dressed as would our characters be, to bring our weight upon our merry experiment.
I dare not imagine the scene.
Frailty, thy name is woman. Canst thou imagine how dismayed I was? Yes, I had heard of the eastern art of jujitsu, but... Never did I dream 'twould be a skill practiced by a comely married maiden. No.
Juliet beat Romeo up? Oh, that's not helping our case.
I believe the court has heard enough about your earth-shattering literary debate. Perhaps you could reiterate your statement about the tea that the accused brought to your room.
My liege, I am thy servant. Gladly I would do thy bidding.
Hold it!
Let me stop you right there. Mr. Natsume left your room at 11 o'clock, but it wasn't until after 2 that the poison made you collapse. That amounts to more than 3 hours of missing time. What is this little dance he's doing? If the defendant had really put poison in your tea, that 3-hour window of time is something you're gonna have to explain.
Gladly, 'tis an easy task.
I hate that dance he's doing, it's so mesmerizing. What?
I did drink of the tea, not while my guest didst tarry, but after he took leave of me. Faith, 'twas stone cold, but at 1 hour past midnight, verily were my lips parched.
Objection!
That doesn't sound normal.
Nay, 'tis quite ordinary, sire. After all, thou wouldst recall our fiery debate? Amidst such argument, there'd be no time for fiery tea.
Romeo and Juliet again. Who was stronger?
Mr. Shamsper, in summary, allow me to confirm. Did you not come here with the intention of naming your attacker?
But of course, my liege. 'Twas the stooped lover of words did attempt to shuffle me off this mortal coil.
Ugh. We all know what that means.
Hold it!
So, you didn't have any kind of evening meal? Dinner? Supper?
Fie on luxury, fie on gluttony! To eat thrice daily is such a waste of time.
Sorry?
I would that my belly were full, no more of than the sun doth rise.
Most heroic eating habits, I must say.
Night and day do I fill my hours with learned study of the great bard and playwright. Hence is it that there doth not in my chamber be than the costumes of mine art.
God. This guy's... I already have trouble reading, and now this guy's coming in here with all these big old words. Ay, ay, ay.
That would appear to be the case, as even a rodent was found starved to death in your room.
Now that I think about it, it's not just food that was conspicuously missing from that room, is it? I don't recall seeing a single play or script anywhere. For I have devoured them all.
You've eaten them?
Every word be within my skull. Didst thou imagine otherwise?
Right. That wasn't misleading at all. Now, could you turn around, do you think?
Which brings us to the conclusion that the only way the poison could have passed the victim's lips is the tea. Was outside this bloke's window in the freezing cold all night, keeping an eye on his room.
Hold it!
But the windows of that house have all been filled in.
A historical a historical artifact of the now defunct window tax.
Yeah, you're right there. All bricked up horribly. But as it happens, there's a little part of the brickwork at the bottom corner that's been opened up. I was looking in through that gap.
Yes, there were a few bricks loose, weren't there?
For some strange reason, a couple bars of soap lined up on the edge outside as well.
I don't like going around poking my chin in other people's business, especially on freezing nights. But them's my orders, so that's what I'll keep doing, as long as there's breath in my body.
What's all the theatrics today?
Out of interest, Mr. Meaterman, after the accused had left and returned to his own lodgings, did you see the victim leave the room at all? No, he never left. It was in that room the whole time as far as I'm concerned. And we can therefore discount the possibility of suicide.
How can you be so sure of that?
The police carried out a thorough investigation of the scene and found no receptacle for the poison. And since we know the victim didn't leave his room and hence didn't dispose of the poison's container himself, it's clear that this was no attempted suicide. Only the culprit could have removed the receptacle.
Maybe the poison was in the soap. And he did eat the soap.
Well, one of the soaps had that weird little mark on the bottom. That's probably pretty important.
Ah, yes, lucidly explained, Counsel, thank you.
It really was. You can't argue with that logic.
Hold it!
You say a short little round-backed Eastern fella. So you can't be sure it was the defendant then.
Objection!
How many of the short little round-backed Nipponese with a mustache do you see here in London? Of course, it's only a narrow gap, and it was quite dark, so I didn't notice the mustache. But he showed up at around 9, so I'm pretty sure of myself.
When the person you saw arrived, did he and Mr. Shamspear drink tea together?
Nah, sorry, couldn't say.
Why not?
Of course, I couldn't see into the room all that well, could I? What I did see was the silhouette of that little round-backed fella wearing a pretty dress. Then the pair of them started some kind of wrestling match. Hey, I don't know what to make of it.
I suppose that was the Romeo and Juliet championship battle getting underway?
Mr. Meaterman, allow me to confirm one final time. Apart from the accused, can you state with certainty that no one else visited the victim on the night in question? No question. Gasman's honor.
Hold it!
Oh my god!
My lord! Goodness me. Yes, Mr. Foreman. I've kept my mouth shut and listened up to this now, but this has gone on long enough. Are you all with me? Are we to understand that you, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, are in agreement with one another? That you've reached in a unanimous decision? Too right we have! Are you all with me?
Wait, no! The defense is in the middle of a cross-examination!
To be honest, I was holding out a bit of hope for you, young man. Especially after you identified those few hours that followed the accused leaving the victim's room.
Yeah, the 3 missing hours as you put it. But in the end, what difference do they make? Oh, none as far as I can see. As is thus now apparent, there's really no reason to delay our decision any longer.
As I was saying before, if I don't take 5 bob home with me tonight, the missus will blow her top.
What's that? Sorry, I didn't quite catch what you said. Did you say Torchica's hotter than Springtrap? This is blasphemy!
Very well, let the court be apprised of your decisions. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will state your leanings as to the defendant's culpability.
Guilty!
Oh boy.
Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty.
Yeah, well. Had to have our, summation examination, of course. All of you?
Well, it would appear that the jury is indeed unanimous. So, this time at least it seems justice will be done. All's well that ends well, as they say. This calls for a toast, I feel. To the guilty being punished.
Get up, Mr. Naruhodo, please! The trial isn't over yet! Oh my god, you really fool? Remember the thing that we do? Sorry, I'm gonna skip over most of this. I don't know why they're making us... The defense moves to invoke its right to an summation examination, my lord.
Why am I not surprised? My learned Nipponese friend's inability to admit defeat. You chose to cling desperately to some archaic rule you barely comprehend instead of accepting the truth.
This is already after the last one where we got, we proved it beyond a doubt.
I suppose that we've literally changed the jury's mind several times over.
They're acting like we haven't done it before. Like, come on, man. Judicial findings. Judicial.
The victim may be well off, but he's a noble man and straight up. There's no reason to doubt the man.
Well, to declare the good gentleman has no reason to lie. In fact, I think he's rather splendid. Just look at the accused by comparison. He's Japanese, soups all the while and has a mustache. Very fishy.
There's no evidence to suggest the gangling actor is a fraudsman, for now at least.
I really don't care, I just need to get this trial in quickly.
3 hours of missing time is nothing when you reach my age, nothing at all. It reminds me of when you would beat the plush trap minigame in Five Nights at Freddy's 4. You would skip a couple hours and it would make the night way easier. It was a pretty cool mechanic.
I knew it. Every single one of them seems completely convinced. It would seem that all the jurors have come to the conclusion that Mr. Shamspear is fine, upstanding, and an honest citizen. If you ask me, they've all been bewitched by his strange theatrical movements. And sadly, nothing Mr. Natsume has said appears to have registered at all. Well, here goes.
No, indeed.
But I've been through plenty of these summation examinations already now. I think it's important that we won't delay the start any longer than necessary. Of course, I understand, and I'm quite sure you're right. If you're confused by anything at any point, you can turn to me for advice whenever you'd like. I'll be here for you.
Without further ado, please, counsel, proceed with the summation examination.
Yes, sir, Mr. Judge, sir.
may not be well off, but he's a nobleman and straight up. There's no reason to doubt the man. I think he's rather splendid. There's no evidence against the gangling actor fraudsman, for now at least. Alright, well it looks like we're gonna have to press him. I can't outright get anything contradictory yet. Well, there are plenty of people in London who seem noble but poor. Couldn't some of them also be liars?
No doubt about it. Like that shaky client of yours, for example.
Absolutely not. Mr. Natsume is no liar.
Look, the point is, the only thing that passed the victim's lips that night was that Japanese man's tea. When you take that gasman's testimony into account, as well as the truth, the truth couldn't be any clearer.
Well, that's alarmingly logical.
But let me be frank here, I'm a gentleman, with gentleman's values. If it turns out that the old Shakespearean chum is a rotten liar after all, I'd gladly change my decision about the defendant. And I'm sure my fellow gentlemen of the jury would do the same. Is that right?
Yeah, maybe, though I don't see it happening.
What's that? Only gent on the end here, you know. You have to speak up. All I got was the FNAF movie was made, and well, that can't be what you said.
Look, I really don't care about all this nonsense. I just need this trial to be over.
How many gentlemen do we actually have on the jury, then?
I certainly told you that, so forget what you say.
Are you saying you believe the man to be trustworthy because he's rather splendid?
No, that's not what I said. The point is, the man is the victim here. Of what reason does he have to lie? And yeah, he is rather splendid.
So you say. Yet again.
Meanwhile, the man who stands accused behaves so suspiciously, it's exhausting looking at him. I'm afraid he's not splendid at all.
Splendid logic there, madame. Thank you very much.
Just look at the accused by comparison. He's Japanese, stoops all the while, and has a mustache. Very fishy.
No. Not one of those things is a reason to find the man guilty.
Well, he is fishy. There's no point dancing around the fact. He's Japanese, he has a mustache, and he stoops. You see, you arrive at the conclusion in just 3 steps. 3 steps like a waltz, in fact. You know, the more I think about it, the more this trial seems like a dance.
You seem to be several steps ahead of yourself, though. You're on the wrong foot. No, there's nothing but circumstantial evidence here. There's no actual proof of the defendant's guilt.
But the victim's version of events is backed up by what the big chin man next to him says, isn't it? 1, he saw the Japanese man there. 2, he saw no one else. And 3, he saw the Japanese man there. Oh, there's another 3 steps. Oh, this really does seem more like a waltz, doesn't it?
Right, the prosecution will waltz its way to victory if I let you speak much more. For now, at least.
Hold it!
A fraudsman? What do you mean by that, madam?
Really is the most tiresome problem for the company. Most irritating. It can be absolutely certain that a customer is stealing from us, but without hard evidence. We can't even threaten to take action for fear of being sued.
I'm sorry, you lost me a little there. Who are you?
I'm the wife of the Augustus Ultimate, owner of the Ultimate Gas Company.
Good gracious, Ultimate gas, you say?
Gas is the future of energy in this country and around the globe, but proper handling is essential. As I'm sure our employee from the East End branch office would be the first to agree.
Absolutely, Lady Quimby. Gotta be used properly. Ultimate gas is the best in the world, of course.
I think we may have solved the mystery of the bow from earlier, Mr. Naruhodo.
Right. Oh, the bow. Of course. Right, he bowed in deference to his employer's wife, did he? So, would I be right in assuming that the reason Mr. Meaderman was watching what Mr. Shamster was up to in his room?
I'm afraid there's no end to the lengths the population of the East End will go to in order to steal our gas. So I really have no choice when the company identifies somebody as a possible fraudsman. But to dispatch a worker to watch the suspect day and night, we're very thorough in our investigations.
So you mean Mr. Shamster is...
I wouldn't come out and say it in public. But you can finish that sentence with a grubby little gas thief.
You have noticed the public gallery in here, have you?
The eye of a man hath not heard. The ear of the man hath not seen. Faith, wouldst thou wound me with thy words, were I to let them penetrate my skin? But seraphs hear not insults, only choirs of angels in song. We may not have evidence yet, but my workers won't stop buzzing around until they find it.
Yeah, okay, they are like a big bee thing.
I did notice that our big chin fella does have like the bee bag. It looks like the
Abdomen, I don't know, what would you call it? The big butt. The big bee butt.
And when they do, you'll find yourself blasted back to your angelic heights of the ultimate gas explosion.
So Mr. Shamster has been stealing gas. I wonder. Juror number 4, if you wouldn't mind adding that information to your statement.
My pleasure. Was it the bit about ripping that thief apart you enjoyed?
A little bit before the part about abject violence, if it's not too much trouble.
Yes, of course.
This could be it. This could be the shift.
Objection!
These two segments clearly contradict each other. Sorry, I'm sleepy. I'm cozy.
Good gracious, to whose statements do you refer, counsel?
Juror number 1.
Eh? What are you talking about, you lad?
I presume you've heard juror number 4's statement made by the wife of the owner of Ultimate Gas.
Well, yes.
The victim, who you claim to be noble, straight-up man, in fact, turns out to be a common thief.
So the good lady says, but there's no evidence, is there? You and I both heard them say as much.
It's true, we don't have evidence as such yet. But the claims aren't baseless, you know.
Oh,
You heard me. Seeing as his operation has already been compromised, I would suggest that the court hears testimony from our East End branch office employee over there.
hold you whatever you say, milady. Gaspin's honour.
Juror number 1, you say you're a man of your word. If I could show that Mr. Shamsbury was a liar, you assured me that you would reconsider your decision about the defendant's guilt.
Yes, I did say that. And as a man of honour, I'll hold to it. And as I'm sure the other gentlemen of the jury will.
Me? Oh, well, yeah. Now that we've found out the man's a liar, perhaps we ought to consider the matter further. Well, if I'm perfectly honest, I haven't heard half of what you've all been saying. So if this means you'll recap a few points, that would suit me down to the ground.
Oh, no, I'm not having any part of this. I want this trial over and done with.
In that case, I shall change my leaning.
So, Mr. William Shamspeare, if that is your real name, we the jury demand to know exactly what kind of a man you really are.
Boo 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 boo. Ba 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 bam.
Ba da ba bam. That's 4 jurors. 4 for not guilty.
Yes, Mr. Naruhodo. Victory.
Order, order! Well, this is quite extraordinary, I must say. As a result of the defense's summation examination, the jury's leanings have changed. Now only two jurors say guilty, whilst 4 say not guilty. I therefore declare this court to be in a state of disaccord, and order the trial to continue.
Let's go.
You have spoiled the bouquet, Mr. Shamspeare.
Was he covering his ears this whole time so he didn't have to hear it?
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury now find they are unable to trust you, the victim.
But you gods would give us some votes to make us men. So God mend me. I do swear. This gasman speaketh that which concerns him most, naught but gas, naught but thin air. Aye, it burneth bright a while, but it hath no substance, and it doth reek foul. Ay, ay, ay.
Oh, what did you just say? He's giving me a headache, man. Hold on. Hold on. I need to readjust. Ugh. I need to sit up before I fall asleep. No, Chip, stay there. Got my dog in my room again. Chill there, little buddy. Now, you should take a nap. I cannot, but you should.
Do I take it, Mr. Shamspeare, that you deny the allegations of gas thievery?
Most heartily, my lord. Hast thou forgot? I am as a seraph, an angel. Noble of mind, sweet of nature, and verily honest of heart.
Oh, you flowery mouth, pompous beanpole. Oh, just 'cause I haven't got the evidence yet. Mr. Shamspeare!
If in fact you are not of noble mind, sweet of nature, or honest of heart, if you are a liar, then your testimony should have no sway in this courtroom.
It is my considered opinion that at the present time no other possible culprit of this crime has been identified. All testimony heard by the court thus far heavily implicates the defendant. In short, it would not be reasonable at this it would not be unreasonable at this stage for me to rule on the case.
Oh no.
However, in the light of the fact that the jury has expressed concern with the fidelity of the witness, I believe it would be inappropriate for this court not to pursue the point further.
Objection!
I assure you, my lord, that would be a waste of the court's time. The gas in this case are unrelated.
Juror number 4.
Yes?
Didn't you say before that although you had no hard evidence to prove this man had been stealing gas, you have strong grounds for suspecting him?
That's right, we do. Don't we, Marco?
Absolutely, Lady Quinby. Gasman's honor. Well then, we will hear your testimony now. You will tell the court precisely why you believe the victim, Mr. William Shamspeare, has been stealing gas. Yes, my lord, it'll be my pleasure. On the ultimate
If I may, my lord?
Go ahead, madam.
Garbage direct. I mean, yeah, it was pretty, yeah. I mean, battle mode. I don't care, but battle mode confirmed.
Hey, my biggest takeaway is N64 Wario. Please let that be a skin if you collect enough coins in, like, that district or whatever. Like, oh, please, man. We had, like, classic N64 or PlayStation skins of Crash in the gang in CTR Nitro Fueled. So I would love if they were to do the same thing for Mario Kart. Like, I love N64 Wario. He's so goofy. Speaking of, I should probably upload my direct now. It's probably ready. Let me quickly check. May I have a little peek? If it is in 720p, it is. Excellent. Excellent work, YouTube.
But yeah, no, that direct showed nothing. Nothing new. Except for N64, Mario. Battle mode, of course, but, you know, everybody was kind of expecting that, especially me. I was like, yeah, they're probably doing it. Free roam as collectibles, yeah, cool story. But, like, whatever, you know. It's nice to see more of the game, I guess. Whatever. Yeah, I've barely seen Drybones in the footage. They haven't showed off any costumes for him, but Lakitu and Koopa Troopa have costumes. So, I don't know. If Lakitu is getting costumes, I would hope that Drybones is getting costumes. The babies are getting costumes too, as well. So, yeah, I'd say he probably will get some, I hope.
This worker's testimony may have a significant bearing on the good name of my husband's company. Therefore, I should like to take the stand alongside him in supervisory role, if you wouldn't mind.
Oh, yeah, sweet, honey. Yeah. Very well, as an exception, I shall honor your request.
Thank you, my lord.
You wait till the boss gives you an earful. Oh, it's gonna sting, you mark my words.
Yeah. It's a little disappointing, but knowing Nintendo's probably gonna come like 2 months later and they'll be like, yeah, okay, here's the free update that changes that. There is a sort feature though, you know. There is a sort feature. So, with that, it might be per page as one character. I don't know how many characters were on one page, but I think that maybe if you sort by like, oh, are we back? Is stream alive? Hello? Did Twitch just kill itself? Hi, everybody. Great. Now I gotta stitch together the stream. At least I can do that now. Cool. Great. Fun. Welcome back. Hello, me editing. If you're there, hi. Great. That's fun. That's great. That was just Twitch being Twitch. Just a random disconnect. Cool. Thank you. Great.
So you will testify before the court on the subject of the illegal consumption of the Ultimate Gas Company's fuel.
Yes, is that clear, my good man?
As clear as ultimate gas, milady. Which is the clearest in the world.
By the way, when the stream crashed, I was talking about the costumes. I was like, oh well, you know, so sad, too bad, you know. That's what it is. And then I got silenced. Then Twitch tried to silence me. Do you think the gas has gone to his head, Miss Usato?
I think the man is just a very dedicated employee, Mr. Naruhodo.
I'm proud to be the company's East End branch investigator and meter money collection agent. Ultimate gas meters accept threepenny bits. Threepenny bits, each coin giving each customer about 2 hours of gorgeous gas.
And yet the meter in Mr. Shamsper's room didn't have a single coin in it. And the meter doesn't appear to have been tampered with, though, and the collection agent has the only key.
Somehow he's using all the flaming gas he wants without paying a penny. If that's not thieving, what is? Pray forgive the discourtesy. The irrelevance of this testimony caused me to turn to my hallowed chalice. What do you mean by that remark, Lord Van Zeeks? Did the mustachioed Nipponese poison the gangling excuse for an actor, or didn't he? That is all that should concern this court, and yet now we must listen to this abhorrence. Clearly, what separates the vast British Empire and your Eastern Island nation is more than geographical distance.
Okay, cool story, but it's your own Brits that are making this testimony. I didn't even ask for this testimony. But this could turn out to be a crucial testimony. The cross-examination must go ahead.
Do what you will.
Lord Van Zeeks appears to be in a violent mood.
Yes, he does. An attempted poisoning and an incidence of gas theft with no supporting evidence. It's true that they would appear to be completely unrelated at first glance, but I wonder. The truth tends to be buried in the most unusual places. And the first step in uncovering it will be to establish just who this man really is.
All right.
Hold it!
So does that mean you enter people's houses in order to empty their gas meters?
That I do. I have to try to catch people when they're in, then I ask permission to come inside and do my business.
Does that mean you've been into Mr. Natsume's room before, as well as that of Mr. Shamspear?
Well, now, interesting you should bring that up, because I couldn't believe how little money was in his meter. I mean, how will a pair of them survive the winters beyond me? It really is.
Knowing Mr. Natsume, he probably spends all his gas money on books.
And then when he's finished reading them, he probably burns them for warmth.
You will kindly reiterate your statement about the gas meters themselves, Mr. Meterman. Not much to say, really, but as you wish.
Threepenny bits, each coin giving the customers about 2 hours of gorgeous gas. Ba 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 ba. Well, now, this looks like a coin.
Hold it!
So all London houses that have a gas supply are fitted with these gas meters, are they?
They're the latest model, the height of technology developed by our company, Ultimate Gas. And anyone who uses our gas will have one of these meters in their property, yes?
So if a 3-pence coin gives 2 hours of gas, most people would use about 3 coins in a night?
Bit more than that, usually, if they have both gas lights and a stove, that is.
Thinking about it, Sosuke-san doesn't have a fireplace in that room of his, does he?
Some people still choose to use candles, of course, and only have gas for heating. Ah, yes, I do remember seeing candles in Mr. Natsume's room, actually.
And how does the money in the meter get back to what you, How does the money in the meter get back to you at the gas company?
Well, every 3 days, gasmen like me visit properties on the gas supply and empty the meters of coins.
I must say, the design and manufacture of the new meter cost the company an awful lot of money. But happily, it did put a stop to people paying their dues for the most part. Not paying their dues. It cost us around $10. Can you believe that?
Because they have to pay in advance, you mean?
Yes, exactly right.
Hold it!
Oh, interest. How long has this been going on?
Weeks and weeks. He's been pinching gas off us for ages. And you've examined the meter in Mr. Shamspear's room, I take it?
Naturally. We took it off the wall and went over it with a fine-tooth comb.
And found nothing suspicious at all, I presume?
No, I'm afraid we didn't. Which is exactly why I demanded a new type of meter to be produced. One with an indestructible lock, the Shamspear Special.
That sounds like it would cost an awful lot more or an awful lot of 3-pence pieces.
And even after all that, the Rascal's meter was still empty.
I'll never forget the humiliation. When I opened up the box and found it bare. You what? I said, you what? And the look on his face, that schmarmy smile of his. Pulled the meter straight off the wall and took it back to the office. And you know what? Nothing! Not a trace of it being jammed open anywhere, not a single sign. And what's happening to my salary as a result? Down by 3 shillings a day, that's what.
A life-threatening situation in a number of ways. Incidentally, what became of that meter?
Nothing became of it. I've still got it.
Oh,
Right here.
no wonder they call you Meterman.
I think it would have been prudent for the court to sequester this item while the trial is still ongoing.
Alright. Let's figure it out, Oops. Okay. Let's check that meter, shall we? Oops.
Hold it!
Well, let's do that first, I guess. There's only one key for all your meters?
Well, in truth, there's another key in the company vault at our main office. But even if someone had somehow managed to get a hold of the key, we'd know if the coin box had been opened.
Oh, how?
I came up with a rather clever way to expose any little shenanigans as it happens.
Would you care to explain?
Well, now, in order to empty a meter, you have to unlock the padlock and remove the cover. But when I close the cover again, I stick a little beeswax seal on it, you see.
A seal? Like the sort of thing you'd put on an envelope, you mean?
Something like that, yeah. Basically, you can't remove the cover again without breaking the seal.
Ah, he's putting the seal in the soap. Maybe.
Now, in the case of Mr. Shamspear's meter, there were no coins inside at all, as I said.
But the seal hadn't been broken either.
That would be Mr. Shamspear somehow managed to steal coins from the inside of the meter without opening it. I love that facial animation of Rinosuke's. Just disgusted.
It would seem so, but that would be impossible.
Perhaps he puts the soap on the thing and it comes off clean. Yeah, there it is, there. It's a very sturdy looking padlock, isn't it?
And the money box is sealed with beeswax, too.
So if Mr. Sholmes were to get up to any mischief, he'd been found out immediately.
Mr. Naruhodo, that kind of mischief is not the kind that Mr. Sholmes would do.
You know you didn't finish that sentence, don't you?
Well, anyway, it's understandable that the gas company would want to safeguard the money that's rightfully theirs.
But it does feel a little over the top, perhaps, doesn't it? Oh, look at this! Oh, what's...
Have you spotted something, Mr. Naruhodo?
Just here, there's a little hole, do you see?
Goodness, you're right. I wouldn't have noticed.
It's not a very neat hole, is it? Not professionally made, I'd say.
So you think it might have been opened up by Mr. Shamspear?
Possibly. It seems the people at the Ultimate Gas have missed it.
Well, it certainly goes to all the way through that, all the way to the inside.
Yeah, but there's no way a coin would fit through here.
That's true. Even so, it seems little more than suspicious.
How do you know he's been using gas, though?
Well, now, since I started investigating this bloke, I've been to his room more than a few times. Every single occasion his lamps have been blazing and his stove pounding. It's in the middle of winter and he still turns to me, sweat dripping down his cheeks, and says,
Get thee to a nunnery.
Hamlet indeed. Oh, and I could wring the bloke's neck. I get all hot under the collar, but still. Every time I open that flaming meter, it's empty. He's robbing me of my salary as well. What's wrong with the world? Where's the justice?
But how can Mr. Shamspeare possibly be stealing the money? I don't understand.
The simple explanation is right before your eyes.
Huh?
A toast, you eventually realizing that the gasman could easily be an accomplice. You are! Good Lord, eminently plausible indeed.
What do you have to say for yourself?
Oh, please, Lady Quimby, I'm a faithful worker. Besides, if the money us gasmen collect doesn't tally with how much gas has been used, your job can't pay for the same amount.
So you'd be stealing money only to have the same amount taken from your wages. Clearly, that makes no sense.
Perhaps it's a case of losing the battle to win the war?
No, I'm not going to stir up that hornet's nest. If I went stealing from the company, I'd be finished. It would seem there's no evidence to support the claims of thievery made against the victim. Perhaps Mr. William Shamspeare is innocent? Pray forgive me if that shatters some illusion my learned Nepalese friend was clearly under. Ugh.
Ba 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 ba.
Doesn't appear to have been tampered with. Well, that's funny, because I would say the complete opposite, with a big hole in the bottom. Lady Altamont, I'm afraid to say that this meter clearly does show signs of having been tampered with.
What?
You get away! I've been over and over that thing. I'm telling you, there's nothing wrong with it.
In that case, what do you have to say about the small hole that's been made at the base of the coin box?
How? What?
You're right. You're quite right. There's a little hole there. The meter aren't supposed to have that. None of the others do.
In other words, we can assume that Mr. Shamspeare secretly opened this hole himself.
Yes, I wouldn't be at all surprised. But why?
Yeah, why? I mean, it's tiny. You couldn't get a farthing through that.
Lady Altamont, I wonder if you could give the court some more details about your meter design?
What sort of details?
Well, what I'd specifically like to know is how it's dismantled. How can the meter be dismantled?
Dismantled?
Yes, given that there are no signs of having it been forced. I'm wondering if perhaps, rather than being broken open, it might have been taken apart.
Well, yes, that does make some sense. The padlocks are made by a first-class locksmith with the finest quality steel, and the meter box itself is made from plate steel as well, welded shut to ensure it can't be opened again. I can assure you it's quite impossible to dismantle it.
Whoa, ho, ho, ho. Yeah, nothing leaks from the ultimate meter. No coins, no gas, no nothing.
I see.
Okay.
Has anyone ever tried Oh yeah, they've tried, but they've all given up before long.
After all, if they actually broke the meter, the company would be able to take legal action.
Yeah, that makes sense.
What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? Is its welded steel construction significant?
Oh, is it?
Or perhaps there's some other aspect of the meter's construction that we should be focusing on?
Delve deeper, leave it. How does the meter tell the difference between different coins?
What do you mean?
Well, for example, if someone were to put a 1 penny coin, that wouldn't work presumably, would it?
No, of course not.
So, well, how does the meter know that the coin is being fed is a threepenny bit?
Ah, I see what you're getting at now. The meter tells coins apart by their shape and size, which includes their thickness. A threepenny bit is the 3/4 of an inch in diameter, you see. Other coins just won't fit.
I see. It's clearly been very well thought out.
The witness will amend her formal testimony with that information in case it is pertinent.
As you wish, my lord. The meter is designed for coins of the exact diameter and thickness of the threepenny bit. Nothing else will fit.
Nothing else will fit.
Hold it!
But conversely, then, it would seem that anything matching a 3-pence coin exactly in terms of diameter and thickness could equally well be used. Would that, be true?
Well, yes, in a way. The weight comes into a certain extent as well.
We thought of that, though, anyway. If I find any fake coins inside the box when I empty the meter, the contract says the customer has to pay 100 times the amount they diddled as a fine. We live for moments like that, us gasmen do. Live for them.
It seems the gas company has thought of everything.
Woohoo, hooray for gas! Hooray for cash! Ultimate all the way!
That's quite enough of that.
Remind me, how big are threepenny bits?
About 3/4 of an inch across. What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? Is this 2 centimeters measurement significant? Or perhaps there's some other aspect of the meter's construction we should be focusing on?
I need to go in a circle here. So I gotta pick one. I can't have both added to the testimony. Design for coins, the exact diameter of thickness of a threepenny bit. Nothing else will fit. No, I didn't mean to do that. So it's gotta be that statement. I've pressed everything. So it's either that or the dismantling line. That nobody could dismantle it. Have I actually looked at the hole yet? Oh, look at this bar of soap. There's a circular depression on this side, about 2 centimeters across.
Or 3/4 of an inch. Oh, do you think?
We did find the soap at the scene, didn't we?
Yes, there were 2 bars on that little ledge just outside the window, so we took this one. But I'm sure that when we first found it, there was some sort of reddish medallion in the middle there. I remember it clearly.
Yeah, but there's no sign of it now. Where could it have gone? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let me just confirm something here. If the diameter and thickness were to be correct, The meter would accept any object as if it were a threepenny bit. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Well, by something of a coincidence, while we were investigating Mr. Shamspeare's room, we found a particular item that matches the dimensions perfectly.
Something the same size as a threepenny bit. What was it?
Well, the item in question is this. What? Have you been inhaling gas? That's a bar of soap.
It certainly looks nothing like a threepenny bit, I must say.
Looks like I'm gonna have to point out exactly what I mean here.
Got it!
Got it! You have to turn over the soap to see what I mean.
Oh! Are you referring to that round depression in the middle of the soap there?
That's right, a depression that's approximately 3/4 of an inch in diameter. Or in other words, almost exactly the same size as a threepenny bit. Get away! Fuck off! Chip, what are you doing, pal? I've been ordered to keep you down here, little guy.
Does anyone here present have in their possession a threepenny bit? Quickly now, hand over your coins, ladies and gentlemen.
Sounds rather like a highway robbery, doesn't it?
Thanks to the kind member of the public in the gallery, I have here a threepenny bit. Now to see if it fits. My word, it couldn't be more snug.
Yes, as I suspected. This is without a doubt a vital clue to explain how the ultimate gas company is being defrauded.
Well, I don't believe it.
So, your assertion amounts to what? That some inferior bar of soap has a tentative connection to the theft of gas?
Yes! The depression in the soap was clearly made by a threepenny bit.
I must concur, at least, that pushing a coin with some force into a poor quality bar of soap such as this is a remarkably simple way of replicating the coin's shape.
And then you could just use, well, some melted wax you pour into the mold, and you can make fake coins in no time. This brings all the pieces of the puzzle together. It's the method Mr. Shamspeare has been using to steal the gas. That's the missing link. And now, if I follow the chain of thought, it's gonna bring me a new explanation for what happened that nobody's considered yet.
But this is all nonsense. If the man had been making fake coins, my worker here would have found them when he emptied the meter.
Quite true, Lady Ultimate, but in the absence of some black magic that could make them disappear. I see. That's what we're dealing with, is it? There is one form of black magic that could cause the fake coins to disappear into thin air, yes.
Exactly. And the meter here gives it away.
What on earth?
There are remnants of the magical method used visible on the gas meter from the victim's room.
If that your assertion comes true, the defense will identify these remnants for the court at once.
Where on the meter can the remnants of the method used to make the fake coins disappear be seen? I mean, the hole, right? We found this bar of soap at the scene of the crime, just outside the victim's window.
Outside?
Yes, outside, where you yourself, Mr. Meaderman, were loitering in the freezing winter air. That's where we found this soap.
Oh, I get it.
That's right. The answer, of course, is ice.
Did you just say ice?
Mr. Shamspeare has been leaving soaps like this outside his window each evening filled with water. After a night outside in the bitter cold, the water is completely frozen solid the next morning.
And he takes his fake coins of ice and feeds them into the gas meter, giving him light and warmth in spades. As his room becomes very comfortably warm, the ice now inside the meter's coin box melts, turning back into water and draining harmlessly away through the small hole made in the underside of the meter. That is how, without leaving any evidence of his wrongdoing, this man has been stealing ultimate gas.
Just like that, so simply. Is he trying to make us look like idiots? He's been fooling us all this time with some bars of soap and some water.
Well, that's right, madam.
I don't believe it. It can't be true. Do you have any idea how much money we spent to develop that new meter? And now you have the audacity to suggest that a bit of soap and some water can render it totally useless.
I'm fairly sure I didn't design it.
Evidence.
Sorry?
I want evidence. If you're gonna stand there and tell me our meters are rubbish, I want to see our proof. She's very good at enforcing accountability, isn't she?
Very well, Lady Altamount. If you'd like evidence, I'll provide it.
What? Mr. Naruhodo, are you saying you do actually have evidence to support this theory?
I did notice a trace of something that bothered me a little at the time. I have a feeling that this theory we've come up with now could explain it. A ring inside Mr. Natsume's teacup. Oh, there's no tea ring inside of Natsume's cup. Receipt for some books. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, Brett. Oh, shit.
Take that!
This is the photograph of the scene at the point when the victim was discovered, taken by Inspector Gregson. And it clearly shows the remnants of the crime carried out by Mr. Shamspear.
What remnants?
Boom, psh, boom, boom. As you can see, the gas meter's on the wall in Mr. Shamspear's room. Now, look closely at the floorboards directly underneath the meter.
What is that? Some kind of grubby stain?
Most certainly, it's a water stain resulting from the liquid that drained out of the hole made in the meter.
Oh,
If one coin gives around 2 hours of gas usage and the occupant was eating the room in all his waking hours, you can imagine he would have been using around 10 of his fake coins each day. The melting ice inside the meter's coin box would have been dripping out almost constantly, leaving a stain on the floor.
this is awful.
And there's further evidence, too. Mr. Shamspear is slumped over the table, apparently having consumed some strychnine. And right there next to him is a bar of soap broken in half.
You're right.
Would appear to me then, counsel, the man was eating this soap, was he? Pardon me for disagreeing with your lordship, but certainly not.
He didn't beat around the bush there, did he?
In truth, Mr. Shamspear was found with a fork in his hand.
A meal of soap is sounding increasingly like... Do you mean to say he was using the fork to...
Yes. To extract the frozen coin from the bar of soap.
But the bar broke in half. So perhaps it didn't go very well.
Gracious!
Classic Van Zeeks. How many bottles do you bring to a court hearing, huh? Lord Van Zeeks!
I was throwing my hand up in despair, and happened to catch my hallowed bottle in the way. Pray forgive my maladroit mistake. What's the meaning of this, counsel? Allow me to pose my learned friend a question. What exactly did you establish with your most recent cross-examination?
Well, bullshit. Nothing. Duh.
That Mr. William Shamspeare is a liar and a thief? In other words, that his testimony is unreliable.
That's it. That's exactly it.
Very well, let us assume this man is a liar. Now, allow me to pose another question. What possible difference does that make?
Well,
we know that suicide can be discounted. Scotland Yard's investigation revealed no sign of another vessel that contained poison. And on the night in question, there were no visitors to the room except the accused. The young gasman's testimony, which we have no reason to doubt, has confirmed that. Furthermore, the only possible way the poison could have entered the victim's body is via the tea. The court has seen no evidence whatsoever that suggests otherwise.
well, he did have suds on his mouth when we came to meet him. There was some type of fluffy substance on his mouth, so maybe he did eat the soap after all. He couldn't get it out with the fork. And the soap was poisonous. No, that doesn't make any sense.
If William Shamspeare is the liar you claim him to be, these facts have been objectively established. There's no escaping it. Therefore, in light of these facts, the prosecution calls for immediate adjudication.
You... What? My crazier is the bee woman kind of fine, you know?
Mr. Naruhodo!
What was the point of that last cross-examination? Did it actually get us anywhere? Or did it make no difference at all, like Lord Van Zeeks is saying? Yeah, raise an objection. No! This isn't over! The defense will not rest.
What? Counsel, you've successfully explained everything. You've identified and substantiated the unscrupulous method employed by Mr. Shamspeare to consume gas. What more is there to discuss?
Lord Van Zeeks just highlighted 3 facts in order to make his point. But contrary to what he would have the court believe, not all of them have been objectively established at all.
What are you trying to say, my Nipponese friend?
At least one of those so-called facts is an assumption made due to the lack of evidence. But the situation has changed now, following the cross-examination of the latest witness to take the stand.
Don't be absurd. What is this nonsense?
Yes, when you bring everything we've learned so far together and consider it as a whole, it's clear. There's a question that we now must reconsider, namely, was someone else responsible? Was there another visitor? Was the poison in the tea?
Yeah, we're just assuming the poison's in the tea. There's no, actual evidence because there was no drop
To check the tea. We've all been led to believe that the strychnine poison that afflicted Mr. Shamspeare was in the tea brought to him by Mr. Natsume, but that's conjecture at best.
The victim has testified that nothing else passed his lips that night. There's no other possibility. And since there was no trace of the tea left at the scene, it couldn't be tested for traces of poison.
Objection!
As I said, the situation has changed. Because in fact, some of Mr. Natsume's tea was left at the scene. And a particular piece of evidence proves it.
Objection!
Ludicrous claim. Scotland Yard detectives investigated the scene exhaustively. What evidence are you suggesting they missed?
There is a tea ring in one of the teacups. I've kind of been pointing that out since the start. Is that the thing we need? I don't know.
Very well, counsel. Present your proof.
It could be from the soap. Just gonna check everything, make sure there's no like spilled tea here.
Take that!
The teacups. Ah. Damn it. Do I have to examine it again? If that is it, it might not be. It might just be the soap. Oh, you know what? It was a different color, wasn't it? The color of the medallion in the soap was not that of water. Oh. So do we pick the soap again?
Take that!
Yep.
Good gracious! This soap again? The same ball the victim used to fashion his coins of ice?
Yes, that's right, my lord. Something just came back to me. Something about when we first found this bar of soap at the scene yesterday.
I'm quite certain that when we originally stumbled upon the bars of soap,
It was actually a frozen coin in each bar.
So you discovered the gas thief's coin factory? Fascinating.
In a way, yeah, but there's more. The coins we found in the soap at the time weren't normal ice.
There was something strange about them, you mean?
Exactly. Something very obviously strange. They were red.
The ice was red. No, you mean...
That's right. It's obvious to me now. The fake coins in the soap were made from frozen tea.
What? What the bloody hell?
I would remind the court of a statement made by Mr. Natsume earlier in the trial.
oh, true.
Ah, yes, I believe there had been a snowfall that day. It was particularly cold. Sadly, on such occasions, the poorly constructed water mains in the East End are prone to freezing.
So on the night in question, Mr. Shamspear, having no running water to use, was forced to use the tea brought by Mr. Natsume in order to make his fake coins. There were 2 bars of soap on the window ledge when my judicial assistant and I investigated the scene.
That's right, and we only borrowed one of them.
Which means that as we speak, some of the defendant's tea is still present at the scene of the crime. Frozen solid in a bar of soap outside Mr. Shamspear's window.
Extraordinary!
Earlier today, Inspector Gregson informed the court that even if 1 drop of tea remained, Scotland Yard would be able to analyze it for poison. As such, we are now in a position to prove or disprove what has until now been mere conjecture. By finding out for sure whether or not Mr. Natsume's tea actually contained strychnine at all.
You smug Nipponese!
Lord, we cannot do the defendant the injustice of passing judgment now. The police should be dispatched to recover the remaining bar of soap from the scene at once. And the defense requests a thorough analysis of the frozen tea embedded in it, to determine whether or not it contains any poison. My God! My God!
Bailiff! Bailiff! Instruct the police to attend the scene at once!
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Yes, my lord.
Wowee. Are you gonna have to wait, or is it just gonna happen?
Would seem we have no choice but to suspend these proceedings for the time.
Oh, okay.
I trust you have no objection, Lord Van Zeeks.
None, my lord.
Scotland Yard will recover the tea from the scene and carry out the requisite tests immediately. The trial will resume at the same hour tomorrow.
Oh shit! Day 2!
The prosecution and defense may conduct further investigations as appropriate in the interim.
Yes, my lord. Day 2.
This is a first for a grade ace attorney.
We managed to scrape through somehow.
Thank you, counsels. Court was adjourned until tomorrow.
Oh boy. To be continued. Well, I'm actually going to take a little break. I'm going to go to the bathroom. And then we will reconvene for day 2 investigation. Let's get some music on. I don't want to leave you guys in the silence. Oh, we don't even have all of our stuff set up yet. But there you go. This is a very nice calming song. Alright, I'll be right back. Everybody. Boop. Hopefully, Twitch doesn't disconnect me again for no reason. I'm 98.9% sure that it was not my internet. Because everything else stayed going. And then just OBS disconnected. Fun! I love Twitch. Alright, I'll be right back, everybody. Hey guys, I'm back. I'm back. I let my dog run around a little bit. He's a little wet. He's a little antsy. He's down here because, I don't know, one of my siblings is a guest, I think. And he's being a little naughty. So he's got to have the punishment of sitting with me. Don't you, pal? It's every day now. I gotta have him down here. Not like I don't like having him here. It's just, I don't know. He gets antsy up here. Or down here. Alright. Back to it then. Aye, aye, oi, oi. Back to it then, eh? No. Ugh, you made it back in one piece, but damn. You know, where's Luffy? To be perfectly honest, I thought we were finished there for a while.
Oh, I know. What a lot of close shaves. There's so many carriages on the streets of London. You were very neatly flattened several times.
Oh, no, I didn't mean that.
Yes, I know. It was a marvelous defense, Naruhodo-san. It really was. I was in awe of you.
Oh, thank you.
Now that your fervent exploits have won us some more precious investigation time, let's see if we can't find some new clues for court tomorrow.
Yes, let's do that.
Is everything all right?
I suppose I still can't quite believe it, that's all. That I'm here in England, working as a lawyer, I mean, in the Old Bailey, no less. Truth is, it shouldn't be me, should it? It should be him standing in my shoes. It should be Kazuma.
It was Kazuma-sama's wish for you to follow him to Great Britain and work alongside him.
Yeah, I mean, I never had the chance to ask him exactly why, but he clearly had a plan. I wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for him.
And you're doing wonderfully, Naruhodo-san. I've no doubt that Kazuma-sama would say exactly the same if he were here with us.
Thank you, Susato-san. Thank you. Kazuma's wishes. His wishes. His wishes. Alright. Let's see. Let's go check places. Alright, nobody's here.
Mr. Karateb appears to be out.
Well, I suppose we'll just have to come back again later. Briar Road. Nothing. Mr. Shamspeare's room. Hey, there we go. Oh, hello again, Inspector Gregson.
Ba-da, ba-da, ba-da-ba-da-boo.
What are you doing here? Well, we were hoping we could take another look around, actually.
The lawyer representing the defendant has a right to examine the scene, as I'm sure you're aware.
Yeah, I know the score. Oh, yeah, one other thing. The soap on the ledge outside the window, did you find it? With the tea in it? Yeah, we found it all right, and there was a small amount of tea in it, as you said. I knew it. It's with the identification section at the yard now. They're looking into it. The results should be available later today.
That's wonderful news. Thank you.
Pretty impressive performance in court this morning. Sorry? Nothing. Forget it. Just make sure you don't disturb anything in the area.
Okay.
Anything new to examine? Oh yeah, the box. If you run out of change and you wouldn't have any light, let alone heat. For the needy, London's winters can be very harsh.
That's true, but if you think about it, even the wealthy would find themselves freezing if they ran out of small change.
Well, London's winters can be very harsh for the forgetful too, then. Frankly, I'm starting to wonder if Susato-san and I are gonna make it to spring.
That's true, we don't even have the meter at Baker Street, let alone a gas stove.
Look how dark the stain on the floor is underneath the meter there.
Yes, from all the water dripping out of the, after the ice coins melted as you established in court this morning.
It's a very large and obvious stain, isn't it?
Mr. Shamspeare must have used an awful lot of ice coins, I suppose.
It was an ingenious idea, I'll give him that.
So it turns out that Mr. Shamspeare wasn't eating the soap at all.
That's right, the mystery of why he had it on the plate whilst holding the fork in his hand is solved.
Yes, to prize his
latest ice coin out of the mold. I guess. Could just say pry.
In the process, he accidentally broke the bar of soap in two.
Certainly was hard to imagine, let alone deduce. Deduce. Skadoosh. Ah, the ill-fated teacups from which the two men drank on that ill-fated night.
During their heated literary debate, yeah.
Who's stronger, Romeo or Juliet? Sounds like it was quite the discussion.
Now I think of it, I'm sure the two lovers in the play ended their lives with poison.
That's fiction, Miss Susato. Let's hope it stays that way.
Are you looking for new clues, Inspector?
Oh, Lord Van Zeke's orders, yeah. Don't come back till you got something for me, he says.
Oh dear, poor you.
Yeah, poor me. Because we've already searched every bleeding nook and cranny of the place. Don't know what he expects us to find, to be honest. Thank goodness for warm chips is all I can say.
Well, at least he's honest. God, I wish I had some of that, man. I wish I had some of those.
So many sizes for that depressing bricked up window.
Yet with enough determination, you can always remove the bricks with some soap outside, can't you?
To set some soap outside. This is like a very wise life lesson, Miss Susato.
Only if you plan to follow a life of crime, Mr. Naruhodo.
Da 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 da. Yeah, I guess we got everything. The hospital.
What do you suppose is happening? It sounds like some sort of disturbance.
Yeah, I hear angry voices.
Be not angry, O Emperor Lady. Verily, thou art mistaken. Mistaken my foot? You were looking at my painting. The eye of a man hath not heard, the ear of man hath not seen. 'Twas foul indeed, the poison that mustachioed villain gaveth me. Forgive me, lady.
Hello, Big Boss.
I wish that you'd died from that poison. God have mercy, Emperor Lady, but thou seest I have vigour still. Behold my Shakespeare dance.
Well, he definitely is dancing. I guess.
This looks rather ominous, does it not?
This guy is such a bag of... I don't even know. He's a bag filled with some mysterious substance. Yes, this is day 2 investigation.
Ah, lo, 'tis the lawyer from the land whence riseth the sun. How now?
What are you doing here, Mr. Shamspeare?
Harry, I do believe I am returned into another ward.
He was looking. That's what he was doing. Looking at my terrible work.
Eastern fellow, so dark you're clad. Faith, thy work in court this morning was wonderful. I do applaud thee.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, I am. I'm glad we can, mix it up.
Oh. I guess I was an idiot for thinking that was some type of metal.
But that doesn't mean things will go so wonderfully for you tomorrow, does it? Nun exunt.
What a creep. Mr. Shamspear might technically be the victim in this case. But there's definitely a lot more to it than that. It's very hard to pin the man down.
So sorry, I'm such an awful person.
Miss Green, is everything all right?
Oh, yeah, I mean, don't worry about me.
Well, this fella, this funny little victim, is a little bit of a devious little guy who definitely isn't the so-called victim that he claims to be. And, following Romeo and Juliet, he definitely poisoned himself to some degree to implicate the other one. But, an accomplice would make it easier to explain things, which we don't really have a lot of people here since we had somebody watching him the whole night. But to be fair, the gasman didn't see Sosuke completely. Yeah, I don't know. But we know he doesn't have very many scruples because he's a little, devious little thief of the gas kind.
They're about to discharge me, so I must get ready to leave now.
Oh, I see.
We're delighted that you'll soon be well enough to go home, Miss Green. Oh dear, you're too kind. I don't deserve it.
Right. So, are you feeling more like yourself today, Miss Green?
Thank you. I mean, people do recover from ordeals like this, don't they? Even people like me.
Well, yeah, it really was an ordeal, wasn't it?
As far as I was concerned, I was just walking along the snow one evening, minding my own business. And then completely out of the blue, I was struck in the back by a knife and collapsed unconscious for days. Of course, when I finally woke up again yesterday, the whole business had been cleared up already. What a terrible week it's been for you. Oh no, I'm sure I'm very lucky actually. I look back on this fondly.
Really?
Anyway, I must be getting my things together now so I can be ready to be discharged.
Yeah, of course. Sorry for taking up your time when you're obviously busy.
That must be a bag of Miss Green's personal belongings.
She would have been brought directly here after she was found stabbed on the pavement, though.
I expect a friend or family member probably brought some things for her.
Huh. Alright then, let's see what's inside. Change of clothes, no doubt, and...
No, Mr. Naruhodo, you must never scrutinize a young maiden's personal belongings.
The young maiden might have chocolates, or biscuits, or caramel. Bro is just hungry. He's just looking for some snacks. Some chocolates. Some bleeding chocolates. Lots of bottles in that cabinet, aren't there? You think it's safe to keep them like that?
If you were a patient, I feel you'd take some medicine by mistake when you're half asleep.
That is a worry, but at least the cabinet has a lock, even if it's only a flimsy-looking one that I could easily break open, and I gotta get those candies from under the sink.
Oh, I've no doubt you'd manage to unlock that somehow while you were half asleep as well.
There are limits even to what I can do when I'm half asleep, you know, Miss Susato. Rato!
Oh, a mouse, Mr. Naruhodo! An enormous mouse!
Vermin in a hospital. That doesn't seem to be the best.
But it looks like a very healthy specimen, doesn't it? It's very plump.
I'm not sure what we can say down to the excellence of this facility, if that's what you were thinking. Look at him. Look at that cute little guy. He's not doing nothing. He's chilling. Alright, so we got that interaction with him being there. Yeah, this looks like the treatment notes for whoever's occupying the bed. Well, let's see. Do not permit to run around the hospital.
The patient doesn't seem to be here at the moment, so...
He or she is probably running around the hospital then.
Oh dear, how worrying.
What's worrying is why they haven't discharged the patient yet. Alright. I doubt that cabinet's anything interesting. What about Shome Suite? We didn't check in here again.
Avuno and Susie! Hooray, you're back! Hello, Iris. You're in fine spirits as well, I see. I am, and you look as immaculately presented as ever, Susie. Oh, you flatter me. Well, you couldn't have come at a better time. I just made a pot of tea. I'll get some cups.
Really? Thanks, Iris. But actually, what's that foul smell?
For it is I, Mr. Sholmes. You see, I have not yet showered. It has been months. Aha, the Wanderer's return at last. Where on earth have you pair been?
We've been in court?
Oh, for Mr. Mustache's case. That was today, was it?
I'm sure I mentioned it only yesterday, Mr. Sholmes.
Well, I'm sure you think you did. Well, we can laugh about it now. So tell me, how'd the trial go?
Well, reasonably well so far. We've managed to escape without a guilty verdict at least.
Really? Well, I would have liked to see it. And I must pass the time of day with Mr. Reaper again if it's been too long.
Is Lord Van Zeek's an acquaintance, Mr. Sholmes?
Naturally. There's not a person in the world who doesn't know my name, Mr. Naruhodo.
Not quite what I asked, but still.
Mr. Sholmes, whatever is that odor?
Yeah, what is it? It's faint, but absolutely awful.
Ah, indeed. It's the scent of victory, my dear fellows. Victory in science.
Oh dear.
Alright, I'll bite. What's he up to now?
You see, I've figured out a way to make human feces delectable. It still smells, but please, Mr. Naruhodo, please, you must try some. Immediately. Without delay. Lord Barak Van Zeeks. Yes, it's an interesting sobriquet. He has, isn't it? The Reaper of the Bailey. Once the legendary prosecutor has fought for someone's conviction, that person is doomed. Even if he or she is not found guilty by the courts. Sooner or later, the hapless soul will vanish from the capital.
But vanish how exactly?
By falling under a passing carriage, or drowning in the Thames, or succumbing to a sudden fever, or quite out of the blue being set upon by a highwayman. There are numerous... Sorry, I've got hiccups all of a sudden. There are numerous routes to one's final terminus, my dear fellow.
Seems a little far-fetched, really. Oh, I like his detective outfit more. You know, I understand why people would prefer his more casual outfit, but his detective suit is too, you know, it's too snazzy. I love it.
Well, on the bright side, Mr. Mustache is fighting fit. For the time being, at least.
That's not overly reassuring.
If the rumors are true, though, the obvious conclusion would surely be that those acquitted are, well, by Lord Van Seek's own hand.
As it happens, Miss Usato, that is quite impossible.
Oh? Why?
Naturally, the man very quickly came under such suspicion. However, whenever these incidents occurred, the Reaper always had a cast-iron alibi.
Really?
And so his reign continued, but 5 years ago, he vanished from the court, never to appear as a prosecutor again. That is, until you arrived in the country, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yeah, I've heard. You think it's that weird, you know, story he had of that Japanese person that, you know, crossed him? You think they have anything to do with the Reaper? I don't know. In fact, it was the very day I arrived when I was thrust into that trial at the Old Bailey. That bitter fight to the death coincided with the Reaper's resurrection. It coincided. And really did end bitterly indeed.
And here you are, facing Mr. Reaper again.
Poor Bruno. Oh, I don't know if you're just incredibly unlucky. Or incredibly unlikable.
I think it goes deeper than just me. I sense a general loathing of all Japanese people.
He's racist? Oh, nobody's racist in the 1900s, Bruno. Oh, jeez.
Japanese people, my favorite topic. So, what is that indescribably foul smell?
Ah, well, most probably this, I would say.
What is that?
My dear fellow, it is, of course, my latest invention. It's called crystal meth. Now, I'm not quite sure what it does yet. I made it by accident, you see. But I was planning on ingesting it one way or another to see if it would have any adverse effects.
Alright, I'll hydrate.
Down the hatch.
A chemical test that can identify whether or not a tea is genuine at the drop of some tea.
Oh, my.
Therefore, there are some unscrupulous sorts manning the stalls along some of London's less frequented streets. They regularly sell what purports to be high-quality tea, but is in fact merely dyed leaves of drab flavor.
Well, that's certainly unsavory behavior.
So, when one is presented with what appears to be black tea, one must be careful, Iris. Oh, careful. Iris!
At the ready, early.
Let us add a drop of my chemical to this teacup here. Do you see what happens?
It's turned completely black.
And what a foul odor it's giving off.
Indeed, the blacker the tea becomes, the more foul the odor, the better the tea is. It would appear that this cup was a particularly fine Darjeeling.
That's very ingenious, but what do you do with that black liquid now?
Why, dispose of it naturally. Surely you wouldn't like to drink it, would you?
There does seem to be a rather obvious problem with your new invention, Mr. Sholmes.
Hence why this chemical test is merely a testament here, madam.
Right.
The point is, we are entering a new era of science. In the world of criminal investigation also.
Yes, forensic science. Oh, these are such exciting times.
In some time period far, far away, someone is screaming with happiness.
some particular detective is jumping up and down.
I regularly engage in this scientific experimentation alongside my unofficial consulting detective work. The Sherlock-Holmes method will be the foundation upon which all modern investigative technique is based. This little tea incident was a happy byproduct of my ongoing forensic science research.
Forensic science? I suppose I should find out more about that. Ugh, add another topic, will you? With Mr. Natsume, who I'm currently defending, being Japanese as well as Miss Susato and myself. I felt it even more keenly in court today. For some reason, Lord Van Zeke seems to have inherent disdain for the Japanese.
Indeed, it is an interesting observation.
Do you know something about it? Do you, Mr. Sholmes?
It was about 10 years ago that Baron Barak von Zieks chose to enter the legal profession. However, before that time, the young man's closest companion hailed from the Empire of Japan.
No!
Well, tell us more, Mr. Sholmes. What happened?
I believe I've made it clear before. I'm unable to tell you anything about the affair.
Oh, but...
Is this to do with the Hounds of Baskerville as well? Is this a Sholmes special?
The veil will be lifted on the events of the past in due course, I have no doubt. For now, however, it is Mr. Mustache who is the most deserving of your attention, I believe.
So, your T-test, is that an example of forensic science?
Indeed it is. An essential tool in the cases that hinge on the knowledge of whether some tea is of high or inferior quality. Get it? Quality? Yeah, Mr. Naruto? It's pretty good.
Not a huge number of cases, then.
Perhaps a more practical example is required. Fingerprints? Not yet accepted in our courts as evidence, I might add. Really, we are dragging our heels here.
I hadn't even heard of them until recently.
Which is partly why I undertake the research in this field myself, of course.
Does that mean you're studying fingerprints, Mr. Sholmes?
There are others in the field already. And I abhor the company of inferior minds. No, what I am researching is skin prints.
Skin prints?
A nomenclature of my own design is this chemical agent that makes it possible. It instantly reveals objects touched by whichever person is under investigation.
Brilliant, Mr. Sholmes!
As long as it doesn't turn everything completely odorously... As long as it doesn't completely turn everything odorous and black.
I assure you, my dear fellows, you will witness my forensic talents in action very soon indeed.
Well, I think we should get back to the scene and see if we can uncover any new clues.
Oh, that's the spirit, Bruno. See you later.
Yes, until later.
No, Mr. Sholmes, we were thinking you'd come with us.
You were?
Yes, of course. You said so just a moment ago. You said we'd witness your forensic talents in action.
Ah, yes, I do recall saying something along those lines. But you go on ahead. I shall be sure to follow you later, in all likelihood. Probably. Maybe. Well, I might.
Your commitment astounds me.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Sholmes. We'll eagerly await your arrival. Bye-bye, Bruno. Bye, Susie.
Back to the scene. Bup, 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 bup. Oh, yep, there he is. You know that direct was Booty Cheeks when the most exciting thing is N64 Wario. But that is so exciting. We're gonna have a 64 style character costumes like Crash Team Racing. Mr. Sholmes, what are you up to over there?
What a question indeed! Was it not your good self who asked me to attend the scene? Oi, what are you doing here, Mr. Sholmes? What are you up to over there? What are you doing here? Dear me, once a great detective, one is always under scrutiny, it seems.
Is now the time, Mr. Sholmes? Are you about to show us your forensic talents in action as you promised?
With the greatest of pleasure, my dear madam.
Alright, let's see it. What's all this?
All this is precisely what you requested, Mr. Naruhodo. Herlock Sholmes' sensational skin print seeker gun. Moments ago, I took a sample from the teacup that was used by the victim.
A sample from Mr. Shamspeare's cup?
Each individual leaves microscopic
secretions on everything he or she touches.
A sample of these secretions is all I need to produce this, a refined indicator solution. By liberally spraying the room with this chemical, everything the victim touched is instantly revealed with the aid of those goggles. Here, try them on.
Okay.
There, now spread the chemical indicator about and all will be revealed.
Spray? How do I do that exactly?
A little press of X on the area you're interested in is all it's required. Like this.
What is that stuff? It's like fog.
A suspension of the chemical indicator in a pressurized gas. It's the most efficient way to cover a large area. That was another invention I discovered incidentally whilst I was developing this idea.
As you do?
Go ahead, try it, my dear fellow.
Why am I saying it like that? What? Prehistoric luminol, let's go! Secretions instead of secretions. Because funny British. I don't know if that's how they say it, but I thought it would be... I don't know, I just rolled with it.
Hate the British. We may learn something interesting about the victim's movements on the night in question.
Well, there's nothing to lose, I suppose. Let's explore. Oh my god. This luminol is crazy. So Mr. Sholmes did invent luminol. I knew it. Ooh. Okay. It's the yeast particles. They were wrestling of some sort, so... Oh my god. I think somebody was pegged? I think somebody may have been pegged here. I think some pegging was going on. Look, there are dozens of handprints here.
So there are a great many indeed, so much so that it's hard to make out any one individual print, in fact.
There's a chill down my spine. Perhaps he was leaning against the wall while admiring the picture? Yeah, that Romeo and Juliet argument got intense. Yeah, you know. Juliet was winning, as we know, so I think she, you know, was packing something.
Unlikely, I would say. It's a rather dull scene, after all.
And without wishing to state the obvious, you wouldn't generally admire a picture from such close quarters, I feel. Okay, now that I've got the pegging idea in my head, what else could this be? If not, like, hands up, booty out, you know? Like, what else could that be? Oh, very true, Miss Susato. It's a bit of a mystery, then. What was going on here, man? They were really getting freaky. They didn't have the internet to rot their minds. Nobody touched the spider web. Oh. Oh, yep, they're on the floor. Yep. It's all coming together. Oh, look at all this here. Ah, yes, interesting. A multitude of victims' handprints. Why are so many of them on the floor in this one spot? Well, my dear Susato, you are a bit too young to understand. Or maybe you're precisely the right age to understand. Perhaps he had a bad fall just here. There's nothing obvious that would have tripped him over, though, is there? I wonder. Personally, I often stumble when there's nothing obvious to trip over. I think that's something only a great detective would do, Mr. Sholmes. Well, this is quite the puzzle. Handprints all over the floor. Yeah, there's no obvious explanation. Well, that's what you get with a fictional series and a mad inventor detective. Actually, I am curious. When was luminol invented in IRL real life? Hey, Google. When was luminol invented? Let's see.
Luminol was first synthesized in 1902 by German chemist.
You know what? That is the time period of the game. We don't have an exact date, but we know it's at least after 1900. Or like it's on 1900. So, damn. Pretty accurate. Wow. Epic. Oh, Indiana Jones just came out on PS5 today. Wow. Cool. Xbox be like, yeah, we don't need any, we don't need any exclusives. Put it on PlayStation. Yeah, they did their history homework and then, you know. Yeah, it was actually our character who invented it. Wait, sorry, hold on. Oh, stomach. I will feed you afterwards, okay? After we're finished. Wait, what was that? Oh, that must have been that. Okay, never mind. My Nintendo Today, like, widget had Mario Run render. But it was actually the article relating to the Mario plane that they showed, like, a time-lapse of. Okay. Weird that they used Mario Run artwork. Confused me. I was like, am I getting pinged about Mario Run now? No. Well, we sprayed Mr. Shum's amazing skin print indicator all over the room, didn't we? We did, but there are two places in particular that are of interest, I would say. Yeah, where he got pegged and where he got dicked down on the floor. The handprints on the floor there. On the wall over the picture. Well, I'm guessing that he didn't get pegged, and there's something behind the painting and under the floorboard.
I wish he got pegged, though. I really wish that was what happened.
Are you selling a mobile game yet?
Because... Honestly, I'm surprised those DS games that you control with your finger didn't go to phones. Like, honestly, I could have seen that. I could have seen them maybe porting those over. Or like Kirby's Rainbow Curse. I could have seen them doing that as like a mobile game. Just makes sense. It kind of just is a mobile game. What is it, Miss Usato?
Look here, Mr. Naruhodo. One of the floorboards has popped out.
One of the... You mean... It's a secret hiding place? Excellent work, Miss Usato. So, what do we have in here?
Oi! What are you lot doing?
Inspector Gregson.
Stand aside right this minute. It's my job to investigate here.
The children yearn for DS games.
No need, Inspector. You continue to dig into your portion of chips whilst I will dig around the floor here.
It's a very perfectly rotund piece of fish right there.
Your fancy talk's putting me off my food anyway, Sholmes. And your bit of evidence is exactly what I need.
Oh, a secret hiding place under the floor. What a find.
It's not a hiding place you could make use of in Japan. I don't think I could fit a straw tatami mat.
I don't think I could lift a straw tatami mat. No, I know, but I never expected one of those wooden floorboards to move either. It's got me wondering about that wall over there too. Aren't you curious?
Oh, I'll investigate at once.
There's nothing behind the picture, sadly. Are you,
Pardon my yawns.
Oh, how disappointing.
But then, how do you explain the handprints?
Well, I guess he would have to have been getting pegged from behind if I had to make a guess. They did seem to have a weird relationship. I really can't think of why anyone would have been touching the wall over and over in a place like that.
There you are, print for you.
No secret strap-on for pegging behind the painting. Well, there's no need for a strap-on. Both the people in this case are male. They got the built-in strap-on. Oh, thank you very much. His invention can make prints too. Now then, I wonder if Inspector Gregson has found anything under the floor there.
Oh, I'm desperate to know.
So am I.
That makes this pegging thing even more likely. Exactly right. Wow. Your Honor, this piece of evidence clearly shows the man was getting pegged on the wall. Why else would he be constantly touching in these two positions, like he is bending out for, you know, incoming damage, as, you know, as one would say?
You mean back shots, Mr. Naruhodo?
Well, yes. I'd love to know if there's anything hidden underneath the floorboard there.
Allow me to ask Gregson now. After all, we're well acquainted. Inspector Gregson! Really, it's been too long. What is it, Sholmes? I thought perhaps you might show me what you found there, seeing as we're such good friends. We're not friends. No, I suppose not. A dismal failure!
Yeah, I heard. Ugh, I'd kill to know what was under that floorboard.
Holy fucking shit, it's a strap-on! What is it doing here? Weren't both of them male? Why do they need a strap-on? Alright then, fair's fair.
What?
You did discover the hiding place after all. Suppose I should at least fill you in.
Really, Inspector? Thank you.
Do it quickly, my dear fellow, do it quickly. If there's one thing I know about this man, it's that he blows with the wind. As fickle as the weather, he is. Oi, stop making me out to be some kind of nut. Well, there were 3 items under the floorboard there. A newspaper clipping, a photographic print, and a tin box. Now, what do you want to know?
I guess we'll just go top to bottom. The judge is all too familiar with backshots. Oh, yeah. His wife do be using the apparatus. The backshots apparatus. Should be the next case.
Looks like this was cut out of the paper about 3 months ago. It's about a convict who got sick in time while they were serving time up in Manchester.
How terrible. Uh-oh. They're kind of rotund, egg-shaped even. Related to Miss Green?
Made the headlines down here in London as well. The bloke had been sentenced to death, you see, but nature got him first.
Oh my goodness, he committed a capital offense?
Man by the name of Sheldon. Nasty piece of work into burglaries and murder. They say the hoard he knocked off was worth about £1,000.
A hoard? Of treasure, you mean?
Jewellery and the like, but he'd hidden it somewhere, no one knows where. Now he's dead. The papers loved it, of course. £1,000 lost on rap to hell. Some such was the headline. Does it not strike you, though? Why such an article would be so carefully ensconced under the floor? I suppose, now that you mention it, it does seem a bit odd. Perhaps I'll go over the paperwork we've got on Sheldon back at the yard and see if I can't turn anything up. So, this is the photographic print I found. Looks reasonably decent to me. Oh, recent, sorry.
Oh, Garrett Deb. It's his son? Why did he randomly take out his fish and chips? Bro is always snacking, man. Can you blame him? God, I really want fish and chips so bad. Every time I see Inspector Gregson, it just... please, man. Let me get that. It doesn't help that I'm really starving at the moment.
Yes, it would appear to have been taken on the street in front of the house here.
And the gentleman on the left is Mr. Garadeb, the landlord, of course. But who's the young man on the right? Mr. Garadeb's son, perhaps?
Perhaps. You can take that print if you like.
Really? You're sure?
Well, we can presume, therefore, that the yard already knows. The identity of the young fellow, that is.
Is that true?
Well, it's too bad if we do. Fortunately for you lot, leaking information isn't one of my pastimes. My dear Inspector, if I may be so bold to point something out, you are leaking information currently. Pastimes are for one's leisure, but this is for work. Oh, the more reason I'm not telling you. A dismal failure.
Yeah, I heard. It's a good catchphrase. I wonder, why a photograph like this was hidden under the floor? I mean, Mr. Shamspeare himself isn't in it.
Photographic prints are still rare treasures in the East End. I imagine Mr. Garrideb was rather delighted to have been immortalized. He probably made a proud present of it. Now, this tin box looks interesting, doesn't it? Might I suggest, Inspector, that you open it? If you were to find something inside that reveals the truth behind this case, I wouldn't be in the least surprised. Funnily enough, I've already had a look. It's completely empty. Oh, what? Shamspear, give us a clue, man!
You didn't even have the chance to utter a word, Mr. Naruhodo. But anyway, at least we found out what's inside the box.
Yeah, thin air. It's empty. Rather like how I feel inside. Is there nothing more to this box then? I wonder. It was a box of condoms. They used it all up, dude. His secret condom stash. Did they even have condoms back then? I feel like they were just raw dogging. Oh! Kitty! Oh, I forget his name. This is the cat we take. Oh, look at him! Oh, boy! This becomes our cat. As payment for this case. Kitty.
Oh, look! It's that lovely little kitty cat. What was its name?
It's Mr. Natsume's, isn't it? I don't think we ever asked. I don't think we ever asked him, actually. Why don't we call it a Wagahai? You know, like Mr. Natsume refers to himself in Japanese. Oh, Waggy! Waggy was it. Old Waggy. It doesn't really make sense for a cat since they don't really. Well, I guess they kind of wag their tails, but you know, not in the way dogs do. But I guess technically, they do wag their tails, just out of, I don't know, frustration or casually just waving it back and forth. Like that. Wonder how he got in here. Clever cat.
Oh, wonderful. Well then, Wagahai, here's something delicious I bought for you from the Cat's Meat Man.
Oh. Oh, little boy enjoying his little meats.
Oh, now he's sleeping. Now he's sleeping. He couldn't be happier now. Look.
I just hope we can bring some happiness to his owner, too.
Oh, look at him. He's doing the little thing.
He's doing that, what is it called, kneading? I love it. Hey, Waggy. Hello, Laser. No. Big stretch for a big man. That's a cheeky little meow, Wagahai.
Oh, but he's so adorable. I could sit and watch him forever.
I think he may not appreciate that after a while. And we have an investigation to get back to. Let him sleep. Let the lad sleep. Is that this whole area done then? Bup, 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 bup. Are we not gonna talk about the name being Wagging High? No, because it's Japanese, so it's probably fine. Oh, did we get that picture in the evidence? We did indeed. We did indeed. Okay, I know where we're going next then. Never mind, he's not here. It's like, okay, let's go talk to Garrideb ourselves. Bro is not here. But that is the same man that was also shown here in her photo. So maybe we should talk to Miss Green instead. There's a big old fucking rat. Yeah, he's chilling. we going then? I don't even know. Did we miss something? Oh, wait. I forgot. She will just tell us if we need to investigate a place further. No. Do we have to talk about the day? I mean, I thought we could just skip it. Kazuma Sogi, the best friend I ever had, and a lawyer with such promise. He really saved my bacon in that horrible incident, but just before we left Japan. Oh, is this just like a flashback? Rats and British people, they're practically brothers. You already know all of this.
Naruhodo-san?
Oh, sorry, I was just thinking about Kazuma. We miss you, gay boyfriend. We do indeed.
Yes, he's forever in my thoughts.
And he's forever in my pants.
To change the Japanese judicial system for the better, that was his dream. And that's why he so desperately wanted to come to Great Britain to study, of course.
Yes, that's right. But
Yes?
I do wonder if his true intentions lay elsewhere sometimes. I don't know. The thought just takes hold of me every now and again, that's all.
Naruhodo-san, what do you mean by Kazuma-sama's true intentions?
That was like a fucking Undertale's, like, just... clean transition in. I mean this.
His katana?
Never expected to inherit his sword after Kazuma-sama passed away. Passed?
No, I know. It was because I asked you to take it.
I have it at my side in court. I feel as though it gives me courage.
Yes.
Actually, the night before he died, he told me a little about the sword. Have we heard this too? I think so. Yeah. I love reused scenes. I love reused scenes. I love reused scenes. It's so epic.
What do you mean by something very important that I have to do?
I'd hoped that the answer to that question would become apparent when we arrived here, but as yet, I have not found a single clue.
I see.
Cool. I think that was just backstory for those who skipped straight to the second game. I think that was pointless. Are we not done here then? There ain't nothing. There ain't shit. We got our new photo. Oh, I guess we didn't read this. Condemned criminal dies of natural causes in prison. Ask the cat, he knows.
Waggy, what next?
Manchester's Strangeways prison announced that the death of the convicted murderer and burglar Selden by natural causes in the early hours this morning. He'd been suffering with fever since the end of October. Alerted by the shouts of his fellow cellmate, medical staff arrived to find him already dead before his capital punishment could be carried out.
But was it really natural causes? I don't know. I don't know. What the balls am I supposed to do then? Bada bow. Literally, nobody's here, bro. Ah! Yes, this is the last game. Yeah, this is the last Ace Attorney game we have to do. Other than the crossover one, but that's not been ported, so I don't have a way to play it. The only thing that she's telling us to do is to talk about the trial. But I don't know if that's... I don't know about that. It was quite a shock earlier today, wasn't it? When the victim himself turned up in court and took the stand. This shit was longer than the Souls Marathon. Yep. I mean, these games are like, what, 60 hours each? Maybe a little less, but like averaging around like 30 or so. And we had a lot of them to do. More than how many Souls games there are. 1, 2, 3. Investigations 2. Apollo 1, 2, 3. And then, yeah, there's 10 in total. 11 if you count the crossover. So yeah, this is the 10th game. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. There's so much Ace Attorney. So much content. When the victim himself turned up in court and took the stand. I know. Not only that, but then finding out that he's actually a barefaced gas thief as well. Yes, that was certainly a surprise to us all. For a while it seemed as though everyone had quite forgotten about Sosuke-san poisoning the tea. Careful of your phrasing, Susato-san. He didn't poison anything. There's more to this Mr. Shamspear than we have yet to know, I'm sure of it. Mr. Shamspear certainly wasn't the noble, upstanding man everyone thought he was at first. What's become of him, actually? I was told that he'd be returning to the hospital ward where he was receiving treatment. Oh. So is he the guy running around the hospital, then? Oh. Interesting. Oh, which one is that? Let me see. Ah, yes, the St. Bartholomew's, or Bart's, as Londoners call it. Bart! 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 We know that place, don't we? Yes, we visited Miss Green there yesterday. It's the same hospital to which she was taken. Yeah, after Sosuke-san stabbed her in the back. To be careful of your phrasing, Naruhodo-san. He didn't stab anyone. Well, perhaps we both owe Sosuke-san an apology. St. Bartholomew's. Yes, we should probably just visit the hospital later. Uh-huh. Okay, there we go. I've talked to her about everything. Epic. Now we can go through and look at every area again. But now I've got a feeling it's the hospital.
Fine, I'll look at the cabinet. There are all sorts of medicines in this cabinet. Look. Not sure if it's safe leaving them in reach of everyone like this.
Yes, you're right. I can imagine if you were peckish, you might try a whole bottle or two.
Well, at least there seems to be a little lock there to secure the cabinet doors.
I don't imagine that would stop you if you were hungry. I imagine that you'd break the lock.
Hunger doesn't turn me into a criminal, you know, Miss Susato. Ah, funny. That's it? Nothing more, nothing less? Okay. I'm just gonna click this again, because that's the picture of the guy. Same guy. Okay. Wait. Okay, never mind. I love being at awe on what to do when I've clicked almost everything. It could be a piece of evidence I haven't examined yet. Maybe. But I only got... yeah, I only got photos and clippings. Oh wait, can I inspect the painting? No. I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed. Oh, Waggy. Okay, I'll go fuck myself then. What do I do? What do I do? What's next? I don't even... well, bah, 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 bah. There's nothing. There ain't shit. When we look at the soap, yeah. With the exception of the top floor where Mr. and Mrs. Gardeb live, all the windows are bricked up.
Yes. I can see that you're bricked up too, Mr. That's because of an old window tax that was
Yep. 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 We've heard this before. Still. Okay, finally. Where were you, bro? Where were you, man? We've been running around doing random shit, exhausting every dialogue, and now you show up? Was it after we said, oh, we owe him an apology?
Oh, Mr. Natsume's back.
So he is. Mr. Natsume, hello?
I am a cat.
Sorry?
I don't know who Mr. Natsume is, or Erlock Sholmes. I don't know about courts or trials or Old Baileys. I am a cat. That's what I am. Just a cat.
Mr. Naruto, he's trying to escape from reality.
Trying to. He already has, completely. So, what is your name, then?
Cat? As yet, I have no name.
Mr. Naruto, he hasn't fully thought of his new identity yet. Maybe it's not too late to bring him back to reality.
Do you think you could open up your eyes for us, Mr. Natsume?
I am not a cat.
It worked. He's back in the real world.
Oh, what's gonna become of me? No! Don't answer that! It's obvious! My accursed soul is never going to escape this accursed fate!
Mr. Natsume, no! This morning's proceedings in court prove that there is hope.
Yes, locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire was brilliant, but... The Reaper is omnipresent in court, in my lodgings! Here, there, everywhere! What's he looking straight at me for? I think perhaps there are some things we should discuss? Oh, yes. Yes, we must.
Alright.
In my whole life, have I ever been so moved as I was today? No! Of course, if I cast my mind back, there were perhaps 1 or 2 other occasions that moved me more. But if I just block those out, then today, being in that courtroom was... It was the most moving experience of my life! Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire!
You're too kind.
Scotland Yard has found the remaining tea just as we deduced, and are analyzing it as we speak.
There's nothing wrong with that tea. They won't find a drop of poison in it. That's a solemn, sworn Sosuke certainty.
Tell me, did you both drink the tea at the same time that night?
Oh yes, most definitely. Remember, drink tea while it's hot. We both poured it down our throats like it was a hot bath for our bellies.
And at the time you were both completely fine?
As shown by the fact that he and Mr. Shamspear were engaged in the Romeo and Juliet match. I suppose the focus of tomorrow's proceedings will show how the poison was taken by the victim.
The rotten Shamspear. What have I ever done to him?
You don't recall him taking issue with you overdoing anything you've done recently?
I've become holed up in my room, immersed in books. I don't recall anything at all!
Right.
But what I don't understand is why he didn't let me know sooner.
Then you know what, Mr. Natsume?
About the soap, of course. What else?
Oh dear. Are you struggling with such a meager stipend?
Of course I am if I had money. I wouldn't have chosen to live in an accursed existence in such an accursed lodging.
Oh yeah, you said it was because that place is cursed that it's so cheap, didn't you?
Exactly. Especially the room that I rent. The spirit of that capital offender who lived there still haunts the place. And it's trying to kill me.
Ah. Right. Demoidera. You think it's Shamspear strangling him in the night? Making sure he doesn't wake up so he can search for treasures? Perhaps. Capital offender. Oh yeah, and then if he gets him evicted, because, you know, to prison, then he'll be able to take the room for himself and search it thoroughly.
Might I ask locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire that the next time you visit me, you bring scores of super soft soaps?
Alright. Let's present you some evidence then, huh? Mr. Natsume, it's nothing much, but... Okay.
What's this?
It's a newspaper cutting that we found in Mr. Shamspear's room.
Ah, so he knew, did he?
Sorry?
About this man Selden. A convicted killer, the evil spirit behind the curse of that afflicts my lodgings.
What? That was the guy? Oh, I didn't think it was connected at all.
He's already taken one young man's life, and now he's trying to take
The life of another.
A miserable, mustached, much maligned Japanese man. Ah, so it seems this capital offender may have killed our little artist that we've seen a picture of. Alright. Ah. Alright. Mr. Natsume, if you know something, please tell us. Tell us everything you can about this evil spirit.
The truth is, I didn't know the details myself until very recently. That Selden man was arrested about a year ago now, and at the time he was hiding out in lodgings at Mr. Garadeb's house.
What? He lived where you do now?
That's right, yes, exactly where I live now, in my very room.
Oh my, your room was previously occupied by a criminal found guilty of a capital offense?
But before his sentence could be carried out, he died in prison. That was 3 months ago now. And that's when it started. The curse.
What really is this curse you keep mentioning, Mr. Natsume?
It's already caused one death a few months after the criminal passed away in prison. A man died in the room. The man who rented it after the Selden, in fact.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah, okay. The painter.
The poor lodger, he was found dead in mysterious circumstances. The room was locked from the inside.
Locked from the inside. Exactly like the case we're dealing with now. So that's the convict's curse, is it?
Yes, well, that was the start of it.
Do you have any idea how the lodger before you passed away, Mr. Natsume?
The official cause of death was asphyxia. When they discovered the body, the room was full of gas.
Gas.
Well, they found that out after I signed the lease. When Mr. Garadeb came to tell me later, I couldn't stop myself from trembling. In fact, if I'd known beforehand, I'd probably have been too scared to take the room. Landlord's lease, luckily legal.
Luckily for Mr. Garadeb, maybe, but not so lucky for poor Natsume. And now you believe this curse is affecting you?
It is! At first, I just felt as though I was being watched all the time.
And then you talked about having nightmares, didn't you?
The dead are trying to take me with them. They come for me and then try to suffocate me. Just when I'm struggling to breathe, I wake up, and the room is as cold as ice.
But why is your room so cold?
London winters are too cold to bear without any heating overnight. But for some reason, even though I lit the stove before I climb into bed every night, the pilot light always goes out and the room fills with gas.
But that's terrible. It's exactly the same situation as what led to the previous occupant's death. And then there's what happened to Mr. Shamspeare last night when he was mysteriously poisoned. There's clearly more to that incident than can be explained by a curse, though.
Whatever can be the cause of all these strange happenings in Mr. Garadeb's house?
Perhaps we should talk to him. Yep. Ah, you're here now, Mr. Garadeb.
Right belly business it is for me, you know, getting out and about.
Were you at the Old Bailey by any chance?
Naturally, fate of my lodgings hanging in the balance and all that. Not a trial to miss.
The fate of what's already been dubbed your haunted lodgings, yeah.
Of course, the place caused quite a bit of stir around the capital on more than one occasion already. As the old haunted lodgings or some such.
Well, at least he knows.
Makes you wonder what the blazes is going on, don't you know?
Yes, I'm sure it does. In fact, thinking back to Mr. Natsume's other trial just 2 days ago. You were at the Old Bailey as well, weren't you? Testifying with your wife about what happened?
Stopped off at the prison on the way home, in fact. Beastly business.
I see.
So, what brings you to my haunted abode today, eh?
Your lodgings.
Some fishy fellow from the Far East and a failed actor chap of questionable character, eh? Yes, the house does seem to have become something of a magnet for rum fellows of late. Thanks to that belly curse. The convict's curse.
Right.
Ah, you heard the stories, have you? Rotten scoundrel was arrested here, the next chap in the room goes and keels over. And then there was that woman who just dropped dead just outside the street, not to mention the actor yesterday. Am I next, eh? Well, can't help but get the collywobbles, can you?
Well, when you say the woman who dropped dead outside on the street, do you mean Miss Green?
Because Miss Green, who was stabbed by the knife, and Mr. Shamspear was poisoned last night, are both very much alive still.
Yes, well, so is that blasted convict's curse, it seems. Personally, I should be quite content with such lodgings. A bath, a toilet, a fireplace, a fascinating history. Why, it sounds like the lap of luxury.
Not so sure about that.
Well, there's no bath or toilet included and no fireplace either.
But you do look out for your tenants, don't you? By watching the rise and fall of the flames in your gas lamps up here?
Yes, it never hurts to keep an eye on the things, in case there are any mishaps or such like.
I think
You've had your mishap already, sir.
that's not helpful, Mr. Sholmes.
Ah, heaven forgive me. The words just came to my lips. Some fishy fellow from the Far East and a failed actor of questionable character, eh?
No need for that, Mr. Garrideb.
That's right. Mr. Natsume is in no way fishy.
He is undeniably peculiar. However, is it right that he took the vacancy immediately after the previous tenant passed away? Yes, that's right. I asked the estate agent to find someone and he popped up the very same day. Never came across a chap so keen for a place with a background, as it were.
I don't think it was the room's background he was keen on, as much as the cheap rent, actually.
So how long has Mr. Shamspear been lodging under your roof?
Oh, that failed actor chap? Let me see. Oh, of course. Yes, it's been 3 months now. Quite sure of it.
Coincidence? I think not. That funny little guy. That goofy little actor, he's definitely a little suspicious. Oops, sorry. Bumped the mic. Only 3 months. It's quite new here too, then. And to what do you owe your certainty in that regard, Mr. Garrideb, if I might ask?
Well, it was that Selden scoundrel, as it happens.
Oh, Selden, the convict, you mean? Selden and Shamspear have some kind of connection, then?
That convict chap, Selden, passed away in the clink 3 months ago now, you see. Some lady or other.
Yes, we've seen the report from the newspaper at the time. He does look like he would wear fedoras.
Well, it was only 3 days later that the tragedian showed his face. The actor fellow.
Really?
Yes, I remember it quite distinctly.
"'Tis a small world that we inhabit. Prithee, landlord, hear my request. I, the humble Shamspear, so desire to take thy room on the middle floor, offered erewhile for rent."
Terribly sorry and whatnot, but that won't be possible. Already have a lodger on the middle floor. Ground floor room's vacant, though.
"Nothing can be made out of nothing. Let me repeat mine will unto thee."
Those coals must be muffling your ears. The room on the middle floor's taken. It's ground floor or nothing.
"Very well, we have an accord."
Glad to hear it. Welcome to Briar Road.
Lo, a Shamspear dance to celebrate.
From what I heard in court today, sounds like the chap was thieving gas. And he was 3 months in arrears with rent, too. Yes, the fellow was a bally player, all right. Thank you for your condor, Mr. Garrideb. We are most grateful. By the way, of appreciation, allow me to say 1 or 2 words. Give me my robe, put on my crown. I have immortal longings in me.
What's happened to you?
Shakespeare, my dear fellow, one of his most famous lines. I wish that I divulged my own learning of the subject, for I have a turn for literature too, you know.
Perhaps you should turn your attention to more apt lines then.
Alright, let's show you a picture.
Mr. Garrideb, could I ask you to look at this photograph? Is that your son who's with you there?
Oh, no, not at all. He was a lodger here once. Duncan Ross was his name.
Duncan Ross.
A street photographer happened to be passing, so I asked him to take a shot, just for kicks, really.
Was he by any chance the lodger before Mr. Natsume?
Yes, that's right. Ha, the young gentleman who died in the room in mysterious circumstances. Just what Mr. Mustache was waiting for, one might say. Yes, young Duncan lived in the room at the top of the first flight of stairs before that Japanese chap.
Would you mind telling us a bit more about him?
Yes, Duncan Ross. A young chap was attending art school. He had work to pay for it, mind. Moved into the middle floor about a year ago after that criminal Selden was arrested. Young students are always on the hunt for rooms with a history behind them.
A history of cheap rent, maybe, yeah.
Yes, well, anyway, it was one morning about a month ago now. Hadn't quite worked out the old trick of watching the gas lamps to see what the lodgers were up to at the time. So sadly, I was rather tardy to discover what had happened. The smell of gas that alerted me, it was. Ah, yes, synonymous with the smell of death. Called the police straight away, of course, and the officer kicked the door off its hinges. But once we got inside, well, we all barely collapsed.
Because of the gas?
Yes, the room was full of it. No air at all. Stove must have gone out while the poor chap was sleeping in his bed.
Chip, what are you doing? Don't scratch the door. So Mr. Ross suffocated to death.
Of course, the police gave me a sound ticking off because the gas pipes were so old and all that. Can't tell you how much it set me back to have the lot replaced all over the house.
But even after you had all the work done, Mr. Natsme says the same thing? Mr. Natsme says the same thing, that the stove goes off at night whilst he's asleep in bed.
Well, that's the very curse, the convict's curse. Oh, I've done my duty as a landlord now.
Someone's feeling defensive.
Oh, that reminds me, actually.
Yeah?
About young Duncan. The night before the poor chap perished, he'd been writing a letter of affection to a young lady.
Oh.
A love letter, you mean?
Yeah, where did I put it now? Ah, here it is, left on my desk. If you'll excuse me, let me see now. What does it say? To my most beautiful and charming sweetheart.
Do you think that we should be reading such a personal piece of correspondence?
My dear Miss Usato, that is precisely why I prefaced my reading with, if you'll excuse me.
I will not excuse you, Mr. Shums, no!
Sadly, he didn't address it, though, so I've no means of delivering the thing. Rather sad, really.
I see. That's what's going to play in my mind. Chip. Are you right, pal? Poor guy. What? You really, really want to go out? Well, maybe they're gone. We'll check in a minute.
Really, the identity of Mr. Ross's sweetheart has no bearing on the case. I think we should leave well alone.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Indeed, the intended recipient's address is missing. However, there is a name attributed to the man's most beautiful and charming sweetheart.
Mr. Shums, please, I've already had to chastise you about this once.
My undying love to you, my colorful darling. Olive Green.
Yeah, Olive Green! Well, look at that. Ryu was correct. The woman who was plunged into a coma after a knife plunged into her back outside this house 5 days ago. The victim of the last case Sosuke-san was in court for, who regained consciousness only yesterday. Is it just chance that her name has come up now? Could it possibly be a mere coincidence?
Mr. Naruhodo, whatever can this mean?
Reading personal correspondence can have its merits, if you see, Miss Susato.
Well, there you go. Alright. To the hospital.
Mr. Naruhodo, I've just finished speaking with the doctor. It seems Miss Green is well enough to be discharged at last.
This is good news, but hopefully just before she leaves. What is it? Miss Green! What was that? She clearly just hid something behind her back.
One moment, I'll be with you in a jiffy.
Huh.
Hello, everyone. What are you all doing here? The doctor said I can be discharged, so I'm getting my things together. Miss Green, what were you just doing? Oh, nothing really. I was just about to take some medicine the doctor prescribed me, that's all.
Well, we were hoping to have another quick chat with you, if that's alright.
I don't really have anything else to tell you.
Alright, she's definitely behaving strangely. Let's see if we can't coax something out of her. Alright, well, before we do that, everybody,
I'm going to take another quick break. It's been a couple hours. And then we'll be back in just a moment. Alright, we're going to go probably another hour or so. So I'll see you then. Be right back.
What up? What up? I'm back. Alright. Back to it, shall we?
Feels so cozy today. So happy it's nearly winter. It's gonna be so nice being able to snuggle up in bed with the Switch 2 when that launches. I can't wait. Honestly, I cannot wait. Just having a nice hoodie, some socks, some sweatpants, you know. Staying nice and warm instead of, you know, crossing over into the 30-degree weather. I can't wait. Alright. And more rain is always great. It's wonderful news that you're going to be discharged, Miss Green.
Oh, yes, I mean, thank you. Once people get better, the hospital staff don't want them lingering and wasting space. Not people like me, anyway. So I don't think I should keep anyone waiting. I probably shouldn't stand around and chat.
Certainly doesn't seem to be in the mood to talk. That's for sure. Perhaps we can jog your memory. Miss Green, we were hoping to ask you about someone. Mr. Duncan Ross. You knew him, didn't you? Hey! What is that? No, I'm so sorry. The bottle of medicine fell down when she did.
Oh, Miss Green, are you alright?
I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to startle you like that.
No, it's alright. I just wasn't expecting it. But how do you know about Duncan? Mr. Ross had been writing a letter when he passed away. The landlord found it in his room. It was a very personal letter to you. It was at the art school. That's where I met Duncan a year ago now. He was working to fund his studies. He dreamt of becoming a professional artist one day. And the two of you became romantically involved? Yes, that's right. We were very much in love. We were engaged to be married, actually. That's why I decided to move into a cheaper room to save money for the wedding.
And that's what led him to Mr. Garadeb's.
He told me he'd found the worst but cheapest room in the entire East End. And then, 1 month ago, that's when it happened. Oh, we're so terribly sorry, Miss Green. Well, it's all in the past now, I suppose. Poor Miss Green. She looks desperately sad.
I'm starting to think that's just her look. But now I see that she's got every reason to feel the universe is against her.
I do hope you won't think I'm being rude, but... Would you mind leaving me in peace now? I have to leave the hospital soon.
Oh, I'm so sorry. We didn't mean to hold you up. Of course, we'll be on our way. I'm gonna assume...
Mr. Naruhodo!
Yep.
Surely you were not about to leave. That's quite out of the question. Mr. Sholmes, I didn't realize you were here. But of course I was, my dear fellow. Watching intently from the shadows as always.
Well, make your presence known next time.
Mr. Sholmes, what's this about?
Hey! No, the rat! No, the rat was killed! The rat was killed by the pink liquid. He drank some of the liquid and now he's dead! No!
Something which occurs to me with some regularity, Miss Susato, is this. Why do detectives insist on such an ex post factum modus operandi? Why solve a case after it's happened? Instead of preventing a case before it happens. That is what sets a great detective apart.
What do you mean?
There's a case waiting to happen under our very noses, Mr. Naruhodo. So let us avert disaster. Let's prevent this case from ever happening. With nothing but careful observation.
All right.
All the clues you need are set before you. You need only look, and you cannot fail to see.
You can do it, Mr. Naruhodo. I know you can.
It's this. Poor rat. No, he died. That mouse seems to be dead. Look, I didn't notice it. I didn't notice it there before, did you?
I think perhaps it drank the medicine that spilled out of the bottle. But that's the bottle that Miss Green was about to drink from when we arrived.
You don't think?
I see you've come to appreciate the true nature of this scene. That of a tragedy about to take place.
Aw, shit, dude. Yeah, she was trying to, you know. Yeah, I think it's falling into place. Miss Green, the contents of the bottles you had before spilled out on the floor. And the poor mouse that drank it has sadly died. Whew. I think it's clear that the bottle must have contained a powerful poison.
Don't worry, I will attend to the mouse presently.
No. Poor mouse. Remy Ratatouille has been killed.
Miss Green, were you intending to go the same way as the rodent? To take your own life?
Once we'd left, you would have put your lips. You would have put it to your lips again, wouldn't you? And taken the poison.
I know. Miss Green, please talk to us.
Oh boy. And what's this? Hmm? Another letter? Definitely feels as though this card must be relevant. I mean, when we first arrived, Scream was standing with it in her hand in what can be only described in a very tense atmosphere.
Yeah, it may very well be related to whatever incident Mr. Sholmes believes was about to happen here. Perhaps we should ask Miss Green about it.
Suicide, the card.
10 seconds later, and we would have arrived at a very different scene here. In all probability, we would not have enjoyed this most delightful conversation. Of course, perhaps it hadn't been quite so delightful from your perspective, Miss Green.
Actually, in a way, now that everything's out in the open, I feel like a weight has been lifted.
Tell me, how'd you acquire that medicine?
Well, with this being a hospital and all, when the doctor comes in to examine me in the mornings, he always leaves the medicine cabinet open for a while, so I snuck this out when he wasn't looking.
It conspicuously lacks a label. I wonder what it contains.
I'm afraid I don't really know, but I thought if I drank it, it might just stop the pain somehow.
Well, guessing with how, things go in this world, it's probably strychnine.
Oh, please, Miss Green, don't talk of such things.
Well, it seems clear now that it contains poison.
Yes, that poor little mouse is proof of that. Oh, no, oh, it's all my fault. What have I done?
I shall remove this to my office, Miss Green. I take it you have no objection?
No, none. Neither the sender's name or address appear to be written on the envelope or the card. Tried by post at my home the day before the incident and put me in the hospital here.
I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. And, well, we know where that other half of the envelope was found. Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on the 17th. Don't tell anybody else about this letter or the meeting. It is a matter of utmost importance. Wait a minute. The 17th of this month? That's the day you were stabbed on Briar Road.
And 5 p.m.
It's precisely the time when the incident occurred. The Slug and Salad, yes, a pub on the northern corner of the Briar Road. Briar Road being the street that Mr. Garredeb's house is on.
Does this mean that... Yes, I'm quite sure you've guessed. That day I was struck in the back by the knife. I was actually on my way to the Slug and Salad. Goodness.
So that's what you were doing on Briar Road that day.
I'm sorry I didn't say anything before.
Ooh, spicy.
I think I really will have to ask you to excuse me now. I've told you everything.
Yeah, I'm very sorry to have dragged up such painful memories for you.
No, it's fine. Miss Green? Please, promise us you won't try to do anything like that again. Yes, don't worry. Your detective friend has the bottle now anyway. And besides, I've been stabbed in the back and had a close shave with a bottle of poison, and I'm still here. I think I'm destined to see things through to the end. Might sound a little conceited, but, well, that's how it's all made me feel.
No. No. Leaving Miss Green and St. Bartholomew's behind, we made our way back to Baker Street with Mr. Sholmes. We didn't give her the letter.
Well, it would appear we've reached the end of the investigative trial for today.
Yeah, it's late.
And, Mr. Naruhodo, did you discover anything that may be of use to you in court tomorrow, do you think?
Details about Mr. Shamspeare, Mr. Garredeb's lodgings, the convict Selden. There are many facets to this case, and we're yet to see the heart of it, if you ask me. That's my feeling, anyway.
I can't help wondering about the fucking results of the goddamn analysis.
In Mr. Natsume's tea, you mean?
Yes. Will they have found strychnine in it or not?
Well, I fear that either way, it will be hard to escape the grip of our friend Mr. Reaper.
Oh dear.
Yeah, Barrack von Zeeks.
But I wish you every success, of course, and though I was late to rise this morning, tomorrow will be a new dawn. I intend to spring from my bed at a crisp hour and attend the trial.
Mr. Sholmes, you're gonna come?
Indeed! I will come all everywhere. Whatever happens, I shall be there, assuming my eyelids cooperate in the morning.
Well, I think we've done all we can. All that's left is to remain focused and keep fighting for Mr. Natsume's cause until the very end. London, the world's most prosperous city, home to some 6 million people. But away from the razzle-dazzle, down back alleys and behind bricked-up windows, the lonely lurk. Sosuke-san had battled long and hard with loneliness during his many months here. And so I felt honor-bound to battle equally hard for my compatriot, to lift the curse that gripped him. As Mr. Sholmes said, tomorrow would be a new dawn. For all of us! Yes, please. Save my progress. On to the court. The 23rd of February. Almost my birthday. Almost my birthday. Oh boy. Is he trying to be a cat again?
This is it then, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes, it's time to put an end to this now. To the miserable curse that's been plaguing Mr. Natsume. To everything.
In my own small way, I shall do everything I can to help you.
I always appreciate your help, Miss Susato.
Suffering Tuesday, selfishly sidelined.
Good morning to you too, Mr. Natsume.
Good morning. Good morning. Locum student Mr. Naruhodo, Esquire. Listen to you two chatting away happily as if the main player of today's trial isn't here. Why would you do that? Why?
Oh dear, we didn't mean to cause offense, Mr. Natsume. I thought perhaps that because you had your eyes shut so tightly, you were meditating, finding inner calm. It seemed wrong to disturb you.
I was waiting. What's the matter, Mr. Natsume? You seem different somehow today. Why, naturally, that's because I've attained spiritual enlightenment. The path of literature, you see, is a journey to discover one's own death. Or such like. That's the sort of morning conversation I was hoping for. That's why I had my eyes shut.
I missed the signs, I'm afraid. Somehow you'll have to forgive me.
And you mustn't talk of your path leading you to death, Mr. Natsume.
That was just an example.
Oh, yes, there it is. Inner calm.
You barely came to see me at all yesterday. I was sure you'd abandoned me and returned to our beautiful, long-lost homeland.
We've not even been in Great Britain a week yet.
Yes, well, anyway. I intend to set everything straight in court today. I'm determined to uncover the truth.
I've actually reached an important decision myself. I'm gonna kill myself right here with this purple liquid I found.
Yes, do it. It was my intention to give you that liquid.
What sort of decision?
I shall fill you in after the trial. Alright.
It seems Mr. Sholmes isn't coming today after all. It's a very clever message, I think. My dear fellows, you must win this battle on your own merits.
It's a very clear message, I think. That he's overslept again.
The great detective, my arch nemesis. Long may he stay away, if you ask me.
Defendant and your legal representative. The trial is about to begin. Make your way into the courtroom immediately. It's definitely not me in disguise again.
No, they wouldn't do that again, would they? I mean, this is before it's happened, or, once, so...
I don't believe that the legend anymore that I believe in Sosuke-san's curse. The truth is hidden here somewhere, and I won't let it escape me. I have to keep believing in my client and keep fighting to the very end. That's all. Well, here we are again.
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. I call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. The prosecution is ready.
Yes, the defense is ready.
Very good. I now call upon the 6 ladies and gentlemen of the jury, chosen by lot to represent the will of the people in this trial. Are you ready to proceed? Absolutely. Justice will be done. You mark my words.
I feel obliged to say I feel especially ruthless on days when my hat is sitting just right. Well, I wonder if you could adjust my hat for me, and please be as ruthless as you like. Thieves deserve to die, if you ask me, especially gas thieves. No sympathy for the man at all.
Look, I said it yesterday and I'll say it again now. I don't have time for this. I've got my own problems.
Oh, my lord, show us the light here and lead his flock to the righteous verdict again today.
Now, Lord Van Teeks, what can you tell us? The prosecution's report, please, for the court. In relation to the theory expounded by the defense yesterday regarding the defendant's tea.
So he does have the results.
Before the prosecution delivers the black news about the black tea belonging to the blackguard in the dock. Pray, allow me a moment to savor a liquid of a more sanguine hue. In fact, I'll defer to the good detective for the report. Here's to you, Inspector. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. As indicated by the defense, we found a bar of soap just outside the victim's window in the snow. And there was indeed frozen reddish liquid in the little depression on top of it.
Yes, that's the tea. That's what Mr. Natsume brought with him that night.
Well, the brains at the yard analysed it, and yes, you're right. It was tea. And there wasn't a trace of strychnine or any other toxic substance in it.
No poison at all.
In other words, the tea the defendant brought with him to the victim's room is innocent. It's in the clear. What a revelation!
As I suspected. This makes it quite clear. The defendant, Mr. Sosuke Natsume, is blameless here.
My learned friend is jumping to conclusions again. A typical Nipponese reaction.
What?
Yes, it's true. No poison was found in the few drops of liquid reserved from the soap of the window ledge. But what logic is that? Take a drop from the Thames and conclude that the water in the ocean isn't salty. My word, the water in the ocean is extremely salty, Counsel. Exactly. Unfit for drinking. Just as the victim's tea was on the night in question, as the court has already heard. Bitter was the precise word from the lips of Mr. William Shakespeare, whom the prosecution now calls back to the stand.
If this was reversed and you were arguing my point, you would not let this through. Just letting you know. If you had this kind of evidence on you, you would have not let me say a damn thing.
Very well, I will uphold the prosecution's request.
Mr. Shakespeare. Yeah, sounds like we're gonna have another confrontation with our theatrical friend.
Bailiff, show Mr. Shakespeare to the stand.
Oh my god, so fucking goofy.
Mr. William Shakespeare, the victim of the despicable crime.
Oh heaven, oh hell, do command me to remember. Forsooth, 'twas I, Shakespeare, did have a bellyful of the foul fluid given in mine innocence.
Yes, but it was revealed in yesterday's proceedings. The witness is not as innocent as we had perhaps first been led to believe. By using bars of soap such as this, he has been stealing gas from the supply company, yes.
One may smile and be a villain. Forsooth, 'twas I, Shakespeare, did have a roomful of the sweet fuel given.
That's right, fellow jurors, don't forget, this man's a rotten thief. Oh, I haven't forgotten, kept all about those icy cones as a tiny secret, didn't you? You should have owned up sooner.
Arrest him, I say, arrest him at once, and let him feel the sting of my tail. Oh, indeed, by dint of vile and godly means, I have plotted to further mine own needs, I confess. Thou wouldst not pardon my sins, of that I am sure.
If you acknowledge your wrongdoing, what exactly are you doing here?
Cowards die many times before their deaths. And before a coward such as I, death would be well deserved, but would it that a still greater crime passeth unpunished? For lo, the hairy-faced gentleman of farther east than Verona did contrive to poison me.
Is he doing a Minecraft Steve running animation? What is this? Like, what is that, dude? What is that? Forsooth, stoppeth at once.
Objection.
There was no poison in the tea found in your room. The police have attested to that.
What the defense would assert as an inconsistency will quickly be cleared up by the witness's testimony. Is that not so, Mr. Shamspeare?
Verily, my liege, I would most gladly speak.
Very well. Let the witness testify to explain this inconsistency. Tell the court why it is that poison apparently entered your body through none was found in the tea.
Said through by accident.
The Japanese man did come to my chamber with tea brewed in a pot. 'Twas in my cup alone that the wicked miscreant secretly poured his wicked poison. Whilst feigning distraction in our debate, ne'er did a drop of his own drink pass his lips. When he departed by and by, I did use the tea that remained in his cup to make the coins of ice. Thus 'tis no surprise that poison be not found in the tea I did pour into the moulds of soap.
The poison was snipped into the cup after the tea had been poured. The normal way for poison to be administered, in my experience. Quite. Otherwise it would be disastrous if the poisoner were to mix up the cups, for instance.
But no poison bottle was found at the scene.
Because quite simply, the Nipponese took the bottle back to his own room. The absence of a vessel containing the poison only becomes problematic when considering suicide.
I knew that.
By now it should be perfectly clear. A bar or two of cheap soap is wholly insufficient to wash the deep stains of guilt from the accused's hands.
Sirs, madams, 'tis true that I, Shamspeare, be a common thief of gas. But, listen here, ladies and gentlemen. Wherefore would I lie? Verily, I have no cause, I have naught to lose. Well,
I do declare.
Thank you for your testimony, witness. Counsel, proceed with the cross-examination.
Yes, my lord. Well, I mean, I can easily just disprove that right now with the tea ring.
Objection.
Yeah, simple as that. You claim that Mr. Natsume didn't drink a drop of tea on the night in question? But that's impossible.
how? Chop logic? What is this, ye dark-clad fiend?
The two teacups from the scene, one used by the victim and the other by the defendant, have a clear difference between them. On that represents incontrovertible proof.
Incontrovertible? What difference?
Look at the inside of the cups. Just here, there's a clearly visible ring.
Yes, the tea ring. Commonplace enough. Indeed, such things occur all too readily when one leaves tea in a cup for a while.
And yet, Mr. Natsume's cup has no such ring.
Good lord, you're right. It's completely clean.
And prithee, sir, what makest thou of it?
Exactly what Mr. Natsume told the court yesterday. The Japanese saying he quoted,
Great tea while it's hot.
That's right. Yeah. The jittery Mr. Natsume was true to his usual self that night and drank his tea in no time.
No.
If, as you claim in your testimony, he didn't touch a drop of his tea, a ring would have developed on the inside of his cup as well, after the several hours the tea was left standing.
But,
In short, Mr. Shamspear, you clearly lied to the court.
Get thee to a nunnery!
Objection!
Prithee, what be your objection?
As a rule, I fill my hallowed chalice up to 7 times during any one trial.
You might want to keep that information to yourself.
Yet on occasion, tedium distracts me, and I pour more times than I intended until the bottle is dry.
Your drinking habits are fascinating, but irrelevant.
On the contrary, they illustrate the fickleness of human memory. To William Shamspear.
Yes, my liege.
Though you previously stated that you made the coins of ice from the leftover tea in the accused's cup, could it be that you were perhaps mistaken?
Eh?
Could it be that, yes, perhaps there was some tea remaining in the small teapot left at the scene? A fact that had vanished from your memory until now?
Faith, my liege, thou art a magician. For verily 'tis as thou, just as thou hast seen with thine own eyes that night.
What?
Forsooth, I was mistook. I did plan to use the tea from the Japanese fellow's cup, but lo, when I looked, 'twas empty. And thus did I use the dregs that festered in the teapot as my liege did suggest.
Objection!
And you just suddenly remembered now that you made a mistake before. And we're supposed to believe that.
Objection! People's memories are imperfect, my learned friend, which is why we rely on evidence instead.
Okay, so where's your evidence? Where's the teapot then?
But in any case, it makes no difference. The victim's most recent testimony tells us 2 things of note. Firstly, that the poison was put into the victim's teacup only. And secondly, that this spoilt cup was not the source of the insipid ice coins that have bewitched this court. The prosecution makes a fine summary of the facts. Perhaps that testimony remains valid and in full support of the established facts, in other words. The inconsistency claimed by the defense simply does not exist. No!
The old man's pissed, bro. He's so pissed.
My lords, ladies, and gentlemen of the jury, I do solemnly swear, after I did dine at Grubb's Grubbery Ale House that night, naught did pass my lips, but the black tea given to me by the Japanese, whose back be stooped as low as death.
You keep saying black tea. And that's the same as what happened when Sholmes put his little tea detector in the cup before.
And on what did you dine, sir?
Why, I did partake of my favourites. A broth as would be called soup, and a leaf as would be called salad.
As insalubrious a menu as the establishment where it was served.
But you gods will give us some faults to make us men. Willingly would I suffer their what punishment 'tis seen fit to serve a wicked thief of gas, but I pray ye wise and noble fellows, ne'er forget the simple truth. That be one thing, and this be another. Jurors all, your humble servant Shamspear doth entreat you, punish the Japanese fellow for his sins.
My lord.
If I may speak, my lord. Yes, Mr. Foreman. I believe we've been duped by that rotten defense lawyer.
By me?
I do declare you may be right. We all know the waif that was making coins of ours to keep himself warm.
This lawyer lad says if he's stealing gas, he deserves a dose of poison, eh? He's been leading us up the garden path, that's what he's been doing.
I really never said anything like that.
But we just heard it from the victim there, has opened our eyes again. We've reached a decision this time, and we won't be swayed from it. The court acknowledges the position of the jury foreman, and will duly hear the jury's findings.
What? No, you can't. Yet.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will state your decisions now.
Guilty.
Ah, poop. Ah, poop. Ah, poop.
Guilty.
Ah, poop.
Guilty.
Ah, poop.
Guilty.
Ah, shit. Well, another summation examination is in order, huh? Could be.
I hereby declare the jury to be in one accord.
Oh, happy day. God, I just want to kill him. I want to kill him. Stop wiggling. How is this happening? My lord, the defense asserts its right to carry out a summation examination.
Very well, the court upholds the defense's right. Typical. My learned friend is unable to accept the obvious truth. This trial will therefore enter its second summation examination immediately. Jurors, the court calls upon each of you to state the grounds upon which you find the defendant guilty of the crime for which he is charged.
All right, well, we are going to leave it there, everybody. We've gone 4 hours. I did say 4 or 5. And I think this is a great place to leave off. And then next time, we'll finish off with this case and then start the next one. And I'm also going to have to find a game to play to coincide with Ace Attorney. Because, well, we finished Raft and we finished Skyward Sword. So, yeah, I'm going to have to figure something else out so we can weave in something different. We will see. But thank you, everybody, for watching. Foolproof Laser, Big Boss, everyone for coming in. I love you all. I'll see you later. In a couple days, of course, because it is time for me to work. So yeah, I'll see you all when we reconvene on Monday, or Sunday for the Americans. So I will see you then. Bye, everybody. Costume. Maybe it'll be better. So on and so forth. And then you have all the one page is Mario and his costume.